Peggy 16.
Stretch
What's this Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. You're gonna solve that mystery. I see a Scooby-Doo. Don't really speak to you. What's this Scooby-Doo? What's this Scooby-Doo? We're gonna follow you. You're gonna solve that mystery. We see a Scooby-Doo. We're coming after you. What's this Scooby-Doo? Don't look back. You may find another clue. Scooby snacks will be waiting here for you. What's this Scooby-Doo? We're coming after you. We're gonna solve that mystery. I see a Scooby-Doo. Don't really speak to you. What's this Scooby-Doo? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. What's this Scooby-Doo?
The lights go down, the crowd starts to scream. You can feel it in the air, electric energy. We're revving up our engines, and the dam's about to burst. I've just got a couple of emails that I need to knock out first. We're all backstage, about to start the show. Just gotta do a few things, then we're ready to go. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna make you scream eventually. Just wait and see. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. We'll be on stage in a second. Just a few things we gotta do. Gotta make the set list, wash the guitars, bathe the entire crew. Gonna play with all my Legos, then we'll eat some snacks. Drop Ninja Brian off of his Brazilian wax. Drink some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all into time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
And welcome everybody once again to another stream with the one, the only, the me, who did not fix the background before starting stream. Sydney, hi, it's me. Hello, what's going on? How's everyone doing? Everyone doing good? I hope everyone's had a pretty good day so far. I'm just, you know, we're gonna have a good day today with who cut out the music? What was that?
And why aren't you in uniform?
Oh. Hold on a sec. Okay, so as I was saying, welcome everyone back to another stream with me. What happened to my calculator? Oh, there it is. There we go. Yeah, it's me. I'm gonna keep music going. Here, let me also fix the background. This should not be that or that. It can be this. Nope, that's Asmongold's. Bar. There we go. Bottom bar. Five Nights at Freddy's. Perfect. I'm a professional. Yeah. Woohoo. Anyways, as saying, welcome back to another stream with me, the one whose costumes are getting more and more elaborate as the days go on. It is it's like yeah. But today we are finishing our 2 final pieces of our donation event from last month. I'm excited to finish them and get those done with. They seem to be the most complex, so I'm a bit worried, but we're gonna do it anyways. We have Art Crit at 8 p.m. per usual, as today is Wednesday. Today's Wednesday. Oh shit. And then on Friday, again, Pious stream. We'll be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I will be debuting another new fucking outfit. That is 3 in 1 week. If I am not the best streamer ever, I am at least one of them, okay? We can give myself a little bit of credit with that, right? Come on. But I'm excited to finish working on it. The only thing I have left to do are the hand positions, and that's it. Once those are done, those are done. I did run into another fucking problem. I'm so sick of problems whenever it comes up to working on the stupid fucking thing. You got an idea for arms for the bunny suit? Sure. Yeah, hit me with it. Anything to make this like a little bit more robust too. I feel like it's lacking in the department of arms. But the only thing I have left is the arms. And then I have, what else is it? That's it. Oh, the problem that I ran into. So the nun outfit is actually 2 separate parts. So there's the top part and then there's the bottom part. And when I say that, I don't mean like chest and then like the body. I mean like there's the neck piece, you know, like the little white neck piece that they wear, and it kind of sits over the shoulders. I have that separated from the whole of the dress because it's very frilly and it's very over the top, because I wanted a bit more fluff out of it than how the first rendition of it went through. Once everything debuts on Friday, I'll actually share all of the iterations of it in the Discord so you guys can see like all the work that I put into it. So you know I'm not just like coming up with this last second. So you know I've put thought and time and effort and shit. But let me lower the music a little bit more. Because I have those 2 parts separated, there's a weird issue popping up where I need the arm to be under the like frilly bit, but then I need the hand over the chest and everything else. So I have to break both of those up into separate layers so that they can go in their respective spots, but still make them connected to each other. So that's been a little bit of an issue, but I'm fixing it. But that's it. Once those are done, I'm done. The model is done and ready to be rigged and put in holy shit, Ishgard. Oh, I should do Ishgard on Friday. Oh, that would be so good. Earlier today, me and the mod team, also speaking of which, Hollowed is now an official mod in the Discord server. Yay. Everyone give like a little clap. Hooray for Hollowed. And also a little woo, you know. But I was talking to the mod team about different songs that we could be using for the start of stream and different ways of going about the start of stream, because I do want it to be a bit special. Because, you know, this is probably the most over-the-top start of a stream I've had for a non-seasonal event. So I'm kind of putting in a lot of work for it. Most of that work is going to get done tomorrow when I'm not streaming. As today is also our last stream before I take a day break, and then we'll be back Friday. Hurrah! Holding a tray of food. I did have that as an idea, actually, Vorkson. I did want to do that. I just didn't have time before stream started yesterday to get it done. And then today is predominantly working on the nun outfit. I got the abbot done, which is the headpiece, which came in like a bunch of different sections. And then also making sure that everything's set up properly. Mostly. So again, the only thing I have left is the hands for that. I did kind of want to do a Bible. I kind of wanted to do like a little Bible, but I might not do a Bible because I can't think of when I would use it. I also don't know when I would use biblically accurate Sydney. I don't know when I would want to use that. But I know I would use it at some point. So that's also something that I'm gonna pop in. I'm not gonna tell you what that is just yet. Just know biblically accurate Sydney is going to be a thing. It's gonna be hopefully funny and very unnerving. That's my hope. What else is there? In general, also too, because that's like our main big thing right now is the Pious stream on Friday. I will be going a full 12 hours. So probably ending hopefully around like 11:45ish. Hours wise, not time wise, but so stream is going to start early, probably around like 3:45 instead of 4:45, and we will be going the full length of time. So we'll basically be going up until like 3 in the morning. Well, it's a Friday, so hopefully people can stay up. And then do it for subscribe/donate. That's true. Yeah. And then going forward as well, based on reception, will the nun model be getting? It's like a permanent thing. And then all of the little bits and pieces that I do for it will be stretched between a few of the other designs, such as the under model, the lingerie that I've put myself in for it, will actually become part of the teacher model. And then it's just gonna sit permanently on my stream deck. And I was about to say that, like, based off of reception and how much people like it, we'll probably make not necessarily the Pious stream, but become Pious streams plural, where I'm just playing through Kingdom Come Deliverance, because I do want to keep playing it. I've actually been looking forward to it for a long time. I just never really had like a time to actually play it or get it even. So now I've bought it. I'm ready to play through it. I'm excited to play through it. I will be getting the DLC for it. Initially, I didn't get the DLC for it, but I will be adding that into our itinerary for the game as well. And I love Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I love that game wholeheartedly. I know my Steam profile doesn't actually give that away because I barely got into it on the PC. But I played it ad nauseum on the PS4 way before my computer got good enough for me to be able to play games normally. This was like way before I started streaming. But so I'm really excited to play it. So I want to keep playing it. I definitely do. Especially with all the fucking work that I'm putting into this stupid model. I certainly hope you guys are also going to watch as well. And maybe just, you know, the gimmick outfit in general will attract people as well. We'll see what happens. But I would want to make those more continuous streams. But I do know, and it's a mild problem that occurs with, like, repeat streams, is, like, what is it? When I do like parts, usually the first part gets like a fuck ton of views, then part 2 falls off, then part 3 gets like no one. You know what I mean? People like being there at the start of something, but if they're not catching up on everything, they kind of like fall off. So what I might end up actually doing for the first time for any of the content that we've done on this channel, could be better. I'm gonna kill you. I put a lot of work into it. You spent a lot of money on it. Well, no, actually, you know what? To be fair, you're the only person that could criticize it because you're the one that spent money on it. But oh, speaking of which, before I forget, down in the description, I have finally added a tiny section dedicated to outfits. So I have listed a good chunk of the outfits that we came up with the other day. So if I'm remembering right, it's the Tifa one, the reverse bunny suit, the fucking Monster Hunter one, Gym one, and then I think there was another one. I can't remember what it was. But I have those set as dono goals, and I have 0 out of the X amount of money that you need to raise for them. So basically, anytime now that you guys donate anything at all, even if it's just $1, you can vote on which outfit you want to work towards. So now it's a community effort. Notice the Elise outfit. I forgot that it wasn't there. I will add that in the future. I was doing that desperately right before stream started. But yes, so everyone can vote on what outfit they want to see. So it's not in that list of order. And I end up in a FNAF building. I work here now. The animatronics were acting up, so now I'm the animatronic. But you guys can vote on whichever ones you want and put towards like full dumps. So if somebody really, really wants the gym outfit, somebody can work towards that and be like, hey, $10 here, $10 here, $10 here. And if somebody else wants like the Monster Hunter outfit, they can be like $100 here, $10 here, $5 here, something like that, right? And then it's more community driven as well. And that's like a little bit more of an incentive beyond just the raffle to work on. Cause then it's like, now you not only get art, you give me a new outfit. That outfit I then can wear. So huzzah. Again, I am just mildly worried because at some point I'm going to run out of buttons. And I don't know what to do when I run out of buttons. I will have to figure that out. Kind of wish costumes were a little bit different, but honestly, it's okay. As well as, you know, of course, the bunny suit and the teacher outfit. Well, okay, more so the teacher outfit, I guess. The teacher outfit does have like a place. It makes sense to swap into it when I do like, I'm actually doing like a teacher moment, or I'm like saying something that's like educational kind of. I can't upgrade with more buttons. Okay, it's not a stream. Oh, Elise outfit. All right, I'll put that in the. Why is that?
Black bar outfit. Nah, Ala's outfit.
Okay, even the fucking text-to-speech says her name wrong. Here, I'll move myself over, so hopefully that, like, pets me next time. All right, that's $4.90. Here, I'll keep a dock for it. Also, I want... What was I playing yesterday as, like, music for this? I was playing, like, bar music or something. I don't want to be listening to fucking... Oh, you know what? I know what I'll do. This is what we'll do. There we go. I'll keep a document for right now that you guys are actually voting. Outfit vote. So we've got 5 for Elise's outfit. Cool. I will round it up. Don't worry. I'm not gonna be that picky where it's like, oh, you didn't spend a single cent, but you got the rest of the 1,400. Feel like YouTube would snipe me for that one. I'm gonna have to do some adjustments to make it work, but I'm certain I can do it. I'm smart. I'll figure it out. Oh. Oh. Well, thank you for the extra.
Okay, you missed the hand before.
All right,
More
we'll
money
do
and Pat.
7. That's 7 for Elise's outfit. Stop making me do math. Guys, though, I mean, like, look at the poor baby down there, guys. You're flooding her. You can barely see her anymore. Also, realistically, at this point, I feel like YouTube would have already killed me if I was doing anything like real bad. So I think I'm good. I think I'm fine. I think I'll be fine for a while. Hopefully, we pray. We'll find out. What was I talking about? I was talking about something. Brain dying. Brain dying. What was I talking about? I was talking about something. Oh, buttons. That's right. So it's not a Stream Deck issue. My Stream Deck is perfect. It's beautiful. It works wonderfully. Oh my god. It is a how many hotkeys can I actually work into RahiTuber specifically before it gets to be a little too much. So you decided to throw money at it like a stripper. Stop objectification of rabbits now. Okay, fair. What is it? So that's like the one issue that I have is eventually I am gonna run out of like button combinations that don't stop with the math. I don't want to do math right now, please.
Okay, more math now.
Jeez.
Greater than that's it. TV.
Thank you for the pets though, but still. Quit it with the pets. All right. So that is a total of now $9 for Elise's outfit. Nutso. I have to keep like a tally score on it. I assume you want all of those put towards the Elise. Can I get a second deck? That's not the issue. I just said that's not the issue. The issue is actual button combinations that I can do normally. That's the problem. Okay, so think of it like this. If you do like Control 1 on your keyboard right now, you will change tabs, right? If I do Shift 1 through 5, I can't play Final Fantasy anymore without fucking up the model. The number pad is like my best friend right now, right? So I can do Control, I can do Alt, and I can do Shift, numpad. Then I can do Shift like 6 through 0, and then Control 6 through 0, and Alt 6 through 0. Then I can do Shift Alt 6 through 0, Control Alt 6 through 0, Shift Control Alt 6 through 0, and also numpads as well. And eventually I will run out of buttons. Because it's like, what is it? If you think about it like this, it's like every new outfit requires a new set of hands, right? Every new, what is it? Every new, let's put an outfit on Control Shift Delete Tab 1. Oh, wait, can I do tabs too? Wait, that might actually work. Cause no, like the reason why these combos are fine, I don't mind doing them, is because of the Stream Deck, right? I don't know how much you guys know about how this is all set up here, but the Stream Deck has little buttons that I can do hotkeys for. And then those hotkeys are the full button combinations. Right? So when if I wanna add blush, here, I'll actually show you. Come with me. I will show you behind the scenes. So here we have all of my states, and really quickly, I'm going to show you, right? You can see them, I hope. That's how many states I have. And you can see which ones are active and which ones are not. See the bunny suit's active. ponytail toggle, glasses toggle, and blush. Some of these I don't really have anything connected for. And all of these are currently what we have, right? And one of the, I'm pretty sure the bunny suit I actually repurposed from the fern mouth. I got rid of that because I wasn't using it very frequently. But all of these are the different like the different things. So if I want to do the bunny suit, it's control number 8, right? But all I have to do is press a button on the keyboard. Well, not the keyboard, but I just press a button on my Stream Deck to turn it on and off, right? Same thing with the blush, wherever the blush is. See, turns off on. I know you can kind of see it through the, but that is Control Alt number 6, and the glasses toggle is Control Alt number 5, right? So it's not that everything isn't organized. It's more this fact that eventually, again, I'm going to run out of possible button combinations. And those possible button combinations that specifically don't fuck with a game that I'm playing or fuck with a web page in some way, right? That's what I'm trying to avoid. I want to avoid messing with web pages, messing with my art program. Actually, we had a moment a while ago. I don't know if you guys remember this, but one of my commands on my Stream Deck, or one of my macros, I can't remember which one, uses the hotbar buttons, right? And in Stardew, it swapped my item to a pickaxe when I was trying to water a plant, and I destroyed it. Now, like save/load presets, not in RahiTuber. Or not the way I have outfits set up in this to begin with. Again, I'm not saying like tomorrow I'm gonna run out of button presses. Like, I still have a shit ton of button presses. We're still good. But eventually I will run out of button presses. Because every outfit requires a drawing hand. Every outfit requires a gaming hand. Every outfit requires 2 base hands. Every outfit requires some kind of gimmick hand. And those each have their own button combinations to do. And then also the outfit itself requires button prompts as well. There's a variety of different problems that will, in the future, arise. And I will have to deal with them when they pop up. But for right now, we don't have to deal with them. So let's not worry too much about it. And frankly, I think new ones like Control Shift, I don't know what the function keys would do. Get one of those mech game controllers with 5,000 buttons. I don't know how those would play with RockyTuber. That's the thing. I'm glad that it recognizes numpad inputs. If it didn't, I'd be totally screwed. But the only other problem that I run into is that it doesn't differentiate the different sides. So what's really cool about the Stream Deck is that it recognizes which control and alt and shift you're pressing. If you do left control and right control, they're saved as separate, right? Not on RahiTuber. RahiTuber does them as just control and just shift. So that is just a mild little problem there. But it gives me like a little bit more things to play with. But I can't really like load and unload states for the model out of RahiTuber. So at some point I'm gonna have to figure out a way to kind of like change the way that I do arms, I think is the main thing. Because I would like all of my arm states to be their own buttons. And then when I do like outfit toggles, it just changes the accessory that's on the arm. If that makes sense. Like that would be way easier. And I think that's what I would have to do, but that's a lot of work. Again, like each arm is its own thing, and then I also would have to then like set up all of those. So it would be a lot, but I think like once we start hitting that point where it's like, okay, I only need like one button for gaming, drawing, so on. I would need to walk that back a little bit. If any of that made sense. But these are problems for later that we don't have to deal with right now. That's my one thing that's gonna pop up with a lot of these outfits to begin with, is just how much of a problem they're gonna end up being. But I like doing them. Don't get me wrong. I actually really like this. I'm actually super excited for the nun outfit. I'm really proud of how that one came out. I'm excited to share that with you guys. And another thing that I have to do as well is that you may or may not notice that when I try to go from one outfit to another, it breaks a little bit. So, at some point I have to fix this. You can see how it all breaks. How does this look more suggestive than this? I don't know how that works. Oh, and also another small thing that nobody cares about, but I know that you're gonna want to look at it anyways. Chew. I changed it so that my eyes can fully move while I'm in the flash mode. I didn't like how they like perma look down. I like that I could go side to side, but like anytime I'm trying to like look at something or do something, it doesn't mess with it. Need that to be its own costume. This, technically, it is its own costume. I can toggle it when I want to. Even breaks the arm. You can see the like spikes popping out. That's another issue as well that I run into. Is that my little shoulder spikies tend to freak out with like regular clothing. Like obviously, hold on, let me get undressed and redressed. Like my shoulder spikies go away there, as you can see, but then my shoulder spikies come back, and then my shoulder spikies stay for the bunny suit at least. So I have to, again, a lot of the time I'm redrawing all the arms in general. So what I might do is just turn the shoulder spikies into like an accessory that like thins out the arm's profile. And then change which accessories get shown depending on which outfit I'm wearing. I think that's what I'll have to do. I'm not in live chat. I saw a suggestion. Not a suggestion. It's suggestive. Your Hallie costume is rather non-suggestive while the exposed boot can, yeah. But I am glad that you guys like the work I'm putting into these fucking outfits. Again, I've done like one a day at this point. I mean, technically today I didn't really get one done. But the nun outfit is ready to go. I feel bad that I've managed to finish 2 outfits in a week. Meanwhile, the nun outfit has just like sat undone for like, I don't know, a solid ever since it was announced. Like I really should have been on top of that a bit more, but I'm kind of glad that I waited for us to get these outfits out, because now I have this knowledge of how to set these things up when they were going to be way worse. And I will absolutely be so upfront with that, because I don't mind. The original nun outfit looked like shit compared to the one that I have right. You know what? I'm gonna show it to you. I will show it to you. I'm not even gonna wait. I will show it to you right now. Let me go find it. Where is it? Is it source? No, it's not source. Is it source 3? Okay, so that's that one. Hold on. Did I just get rid of it entirely? I must have done. Hold on. I have to see it if I have it. This isn't the new one. This is the old one that I'm trying to show. I feel like that's important to announce. So you're still gonna be left in if I can even find. Do I even still have it? That is not like me in the slightest to not save everything. MDP? That is not like me. Well, that's the old lingerie. Maybe I repurposed it? Why didn't I save it? Dumbass. Oh my god, I like actually didn't save it. I don't know where I can find it. Hold on. I really wanted to make the point that it looked like shit. Maybe it's in here? No, it can't be. Where is it? Oh my god, I never saved it. I must not have done. Yeah, because the only one I... Alright. Huh. Okay, I guess I got rid of it. The only remnants of it are the lingerie model that still exists. Which I guess I can show you. Because it's not what it looks like now. But yeah, I'll, be prepared for a headless Sydney and an armless Sydney for a second. Because I'm going to show you. So, this is what I started with as like the lingerie model. This is not what you guys are going to get on Friday, by the way. It is way different, okay? But I want it to be acknowledged. If you look at the shapes of everything here, and then you look at the bunny suit, it's the same thing. Because the bunny suit was actually built on top of this. I think I can show here. Yeah. Because this is the bunny suit source. I don't want to click anything by accident. But yeah, so this is what it started as. And as you can probably tell, pretty simple. No, it is. Yes, exactly. As you can probably tell, it's very similar to the bunny suit in general. Again, I said that it was built off of the bones. But the reason I bring that up is because it's very transparent, kind of. I like the other one a bit more. The browser tab crashed as soon as it appeared on screen. Brilliant. But like, again, this compared to that, this is more special. I feel like this outfit way more than this. So I had to go build it back up from the ground up. So now it's completely different. Oh, this is also the true nude body that sits under everything. There's a little bit more peeping the horror for you guys. I have a little bit of shoulder fluff that gets hidden by my hair. And I don't have socks on. But this is the new underbody that kind of sits, that everything else like adapts to. And that's the bunny suit source, which I can close. I'm cool with that. And then this is the source for everything. Did I don't think I did. Yeah, there's the base body. And I know I'm in the way. Here, I'll move for you guys so you can see. Just so you can see, this is base model. This is nothing else. Everything you see there is a layer that gets used in the model. All of this. This is the body. Most of the things down here are base sketches, though. Actually, just because I'm showing you all my secrets. I can show you the base sketch that I did. This is the the base sketch of my model before I did everything else to it. Very simple hands. You can see how they turned into what they turned into. But this is how it started, even right down to the shirt, and just kind of the bra sitting there. And if we go back a little bit more, we can see this is the old cat model, and then I sketched over it to kind of get the wolf proportions on top of it. And then I kind of cleaned up the head a little bit. I think I kept the same head actually. And then I figured out how I wanted like my clothing to look like. And then I listed how many faces I wanted. I did a bunch of like face sketches up here. So like a mouth, and I'm talking, and a mouth. A variety of mouths that didn't make it. Some hand positions that didn't make it. This is the arm holding one that you guys know. This is a hand that I never use. I should, because it's actually the better one. This one I don't like. This is still the talking one that you can see that I have. And then these are the base arms that obviously you can see I have right now. Right? But all of this goes into making one of these. And then also pretty much all of the outfits that I have are built on top of this. Let me see if I can't pull up. Oh, and these are also all of the files that exist for everything. So this is all the things that go into making me. This is the teacher outfit. This is all the different parts to it. I don't actually know where I saved that. I don't know where the source file for that is. The bunny suit sources. You can tell that this one took like a lot of trial and effort, or trial and error. Well, I didn't want to open it. Hold on. I can show you how it's like broken up. So we have our arms. So when I play a game, right, you can see how these kind of like work. That's the bunny band, so it's a separate thing so that both of the ears can have their own thing. This is the underbody, so when I do the flash, this is what you're seeing. The chest covers this mess up here, so it's not that big of a deal. Ear 1, ear 2. Again, these are both separate so that they can have physics. This is the body. This is like the actual top. You'll notice that it's not colored in anywhere else, and a lot of the line art is just kind of like empty because it's all a PNG. I know it might be a bit hard to see, but this is because of earlier, this one, all it does is just cover up what's already there. And there are a few issues with the line art here and there, but it's because, again, a lot of my features kind of cover these things, like my hair does a lot of heavy lifting and other things like that, even my head too. And then the chest, which also has these cutouts specifically for them not to clip with the actual body. Same thing here. This is like a color fix that I did. Another base head, another color fix, because you can see this is where I'm fucking up right here. I fixed the fuck up. And then arm. And then this is just all bunny cuffs because I had to go back over them and like redo them. These are all the individual arms. And those are all the things that go into making the model move and do things and do stuff and like look good. Oh yeah, like 2D models are fucking silly, but this is this is what you're paying for basically. Does it make you excited for your PNG tuber? As it should, Pocket, which we need to discuss at some point. Because I gotta know what kind of fucking commands you actually have access to and how you're gonna do your shortcuts so I can do them for you. And then we can discuss like different expressions and things that you want to do. And all the things that I've learned how to do as well. Because honestly, ever since... Again, we gotta remember... Actually, you know what? Because I have it open, I'll show you the teacher one too, because that one's fun. If you guys remember, I started... Actually, I wonder if I could find it. Hold on. Because I started with this. This is my old program that you guys may remember. There's the old me. But I wonder... Alright, I'm getting fucked up because this is like there. Edit. Load. Can I find... Sid Redux? Backup Summer Sid, floating box save, chair, Christmas Sid. Oop. Oh, wait, I'm popping up. Hold on. Teehee. I never got rid of it. So this is the old Christmas Sid. Let me find our oldest one. Sydney? Oh, here's one. This is the one I used for a really long time. You guys might remember. Can I get this to work off my microphone? There we go. Maybe? No? That's off the Oculus. Hello? There we go. So this is the old one I have. And we got a classic cat sitting outfit as a goal. Ooh, yeah, that is a good one. I could do the like lazy sweater again. That'd be neat. Ooh. So this is old, obviously. But this is how I started. Remember, guys, y'all start from somewhere where it's just static staring and just looking at you, you know? That's how I used to do it. And if we want to go even further back, let me see if I can't find it. Sid 1. Ooh. Yup. There you go. That's it. That's how I got my start. I didn't even have like floating I think this is just like rigged. Hold on. Save 5. What is this one? So this one I'll like look at the camera when I talk. I have like a little bit of a float. I've got like this keyboard thing. I've got a chair. I used to Hello? Hang on. Ba 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 ba. I used to sound like this. And this is how I got my start. This is the microphone that I was using. It's the microphone that's still attached to my Oh, I didn't mute my actual mic. There we go. This is how I started. Probably heard double for a second there. I'm very sorry. I muted desktop audio. My bad. Used to have a halter top. Yeah. Why do you think I immediately knew what I was gonna do for Rauta? What are you talking about? Okay, we'll go back to normal. What else did I have? I had a bunch. There's types. Sweater 1. What's this one? Oh, yeah. The OG. Too many? Sound like a mechanized Sydney? What's Sydney 300? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. It's just this one. Sid birthday? Oh, yeah, this one! And I had pee-pee on my shoulder. I remember this. This was for my birthday stream that I did forever ago. I gave myself a little hat. I was very proud. I don't have legs, but the chair does. Not that you would see more than like up here. But yeah, this is where I started. That's how I used to stream. And I am entirely self-made. Do not ever forget that. I never hired anyone to do any of my stuff. I never asked anyone how to do things. I just watched tutorials on the internet. I don't mind doing them. I actually really like doing these. I think models are like my favorite thing to do, unironically. They're just like a lot of fun to make. And I've done a few for other people as well in the past, like Type. I know Type hasn't been here for a while, but I made this model for Type back in the day, and this is for them. And then I don't think they ever used it for anything. I even gave them like a custom gamer chair. Like I drew the whole thing. This one was a bitch. And I even made like the keyboard like kind of normal, and even added like a little bit of shading to the legs as well. And then I'm pretty sure Wick has one too that I did for them. If it's even here. I don't know where it is. Sid Underwater? What is this? Under the Water. All right, the summer outfit. Yeah. This one's fun. This one I like. They streamed Guilty Gear Strive a few times. Oh. This one was really cool. This one is actually one of my favorites. Not just because I repurposed the head, but because of this effect that I did for the water. That it is a blending layer mapped to the bottom of the pool floaty, and it kind of, and everything over here squishes. You can see the waves of the water kind of squishing, and even the blue kind of like has like a tilt rotation on it, right? And I like my little cup. How many critiques can one person have per crit night? As many as you want within reason. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've done like 2 or 3 for you in a single stream before. I don't mind. As long as it fills time. I know I've been talking for a while and I should probably get started on art, but I am just like, I don't know, I'm going on a trip here. And sadly, I know that NPC or Hamlet will not be with us while I'm working on their commission, so I will be taking breaks momentarily between each process step for their work to make sure that they're cool with what I'm working on. So there may be some moments where we kind of like chill for a sec. And then last night as well, I did not manage to finish the sliding animation for Elise. But I did manage to finish the stop sprint animation. Also want to critique a spaceship. I can't critique a spaceship. What is that? I do character design, guys. You gotta work to my strengths here. Speaking of which, is actually going to be a problem for today, because our first request is not a character. It is a space leviathan that eats planets. Hello, fat furry fetish artist. Can you please draw me a weight loss commission, please? Fucking evil bastard. I forget if I said it only in mod chat. I can't remember, but I was basically screaming from the rooftops like, I am the booby wolf. Okay, guys, I draw the booby. I draw hot, sexy characters. That's what I do. You know, I draw hot, sexy characters or cool, awesome characters. One of the two, you know, or I do shit posts. One of the 3. What I don't do are monsters that don't have a like human teeth. Okay. That's not the specialty. So it's gonna be a little bit of a learning curve, but I'm certain I can do it. Chat about you're always around even when you're working. Fair. It's more like you have to poke me. I mean, to be fair, this week has been very busy for me. From muscle women and femboys, not Bethethans. The whole Regons. What? I think you mean regions, which is spelled with a G and an I. But I assume the space leviathan can't be hot with that planetary destruction. Well, I mean, I can add blush to it or something. It could be like ooh woo or some shit, you know. Oh, speaking of which, I'm going to have another. I can't believe I'm gonna say this out loud. I'm gonna have a donation amount of like, I don't know, like $10 maybe during the pious stream. And if you donate $10, I'll say ara ara. So, yeah, put that in your fucking mind. Save some money for that or something. I don't know. You know I'm the booby wolf, but you want the hot wolf man. Yeah, I've had hidden back there drinking and spilling bourbon all over his shirtless. Whoa, Forkson. Whoa. Where did that come from? Holy shit. Whoa. Okay, but when I say booby, I also include man boobies in that. I don't mind. A variety of boobies. Like, you know. I need to do a hand position for it though, for the RR thing. So I'll have to. Or $340 in the bank. Don't put your fucking bank information in stream chat. Don't do that. It's dumb. You can have make me do it 34 times. Brilliant. Oh my god. You know what? I will say again. I know I talked about it a little bit last night, and I don't want to keep talking. I do want to get to art. I know I said that a lot last night too, but it's really crazy to me that so many people are down bad for my characters, and not all of them are for Elise. We've got Rauta fans, we've got Parzival fans. I'm surprised we don't have any Adela fans. Not that I draw her too frequently, but even still. Like, and Silica fans. Where are my Silica fans at? What the fuck, guys? Come on. Anaphilia's there too, I guess. What of us? I've noticed that. It kind of bothered me when I was writing all the characters' names down, is there's a lot of us. Elise isn't an but we have Ophelia, we got Silica, we got Adela, we got Rauta. Parzival's not one. Who else is an There was a few us. Why did I change Resin's name to Soam? I forget why I did that. Show them more often. I mean, fair. I have to get there, okay? Jeez, Rauta has to get animated first? I think, no. Technically, Silica's gonna get animated first, but not like full animated. And then, Rauta gets full animated. She's gonna have like a whole fighting set of moves, because she's going to be a tutorial character. That's going to be kind of important. I was actually thinking about it last night as well. I did the thing that I do. It's not a bad thing, but I do it. Where I like put on music and then I just kind of like pace around my room and I like imagine things in my head. So yeah. Heading to the gym. All right, have fun, Pocket. I listened to a lot of Drakengard music last night, and I was like, okay, this is how I want to do this. This is how I want to do this. This is how I want to do this. I will do this, and then this will happen, and that will go on. And I was like, yeah. And then I'm thinking about it, I'm like, all right, so what does Rauta teach Elise? And I'm like, all right, Rauta can teach her like the perfect parry, and then like the riposte system, and then like low attacks and high attacks. And then, like, also more combos and other things. And then I'm thinking about how all those moves, like, combo into each other. Then I'm like, oh, well, I have to add this thing, and I have to do this animation. I'm like, wow. This is getting to be a lot, but, like, a good amount of a lot. And I have an idea. Again, I'm sorry that I'm not immediately drawing, but I feel like you guys care about the project that we're working on. And it's more excuse to just stare at me, I guess, and listen to me instead of, like, playing whatever video game you have on your main monitor. I know what you're doing. Don't you worry. Or maybe you just don't care about what I'm drawing in general. You're just here to stare at booby. I don't care. Like, do whatever you want, really. Perv. I could do that now. Does Rauta need... Yeah, no, she's going to be a lot. She's going to be, like, more robust than Elise even is, which is going to be crazy. And then she's not even, like a playable character. But I will be cool and I will release all of the files for like base things for anybody that wants to play around with them. I will totally leave that up to everybody. You're not laying in bed or tired to not a person. I was gonna say, so I have a way of releasing things. How much would it theoretically cost for Rotsu to get a video game style animated story? Oh my god, I don't know. Dude, an additional 15k on top of your pre-existing 10k, because the 10k is like its own thing. So this means starting now a new 15k if you really want that, because that's a lot of work on top of the work I'm already doing. Trying to fix your HUD and spells in 14. It didn't get saved. Oh no, Vorkson. If you still have your old computer, go to your go to it, and open Final Fantasy 14. You can save your HUD stuff, to like a little file, and then you can send it, through your account. If you like back up your HUD information off of your character, you can do that. That's a thing. That's the thing you can do. So if you hop on your old computer and do that, you should be fine and save it over. It's going to be adjusted based off of your old display settings though, so it won't be like all the hotbars might be a bit messed up and things, but that's super easy to fix. It'll keep all your hotkeys and everything as well. Just letting you know. And chat things. Sometimes it breaks, sometimes it don't. But I have this idea of how I'm going to release the series in a way that like isn't as obtuse as what is it? And I like sharing this stuff with you guys to begin with, because I know that you guys are your own creators and you have your own ideas and things as well. And so seeing into how I'm doing things sometimes help you guys come up with ideas and do stuff as well. So as most of you presumably know, here, I'm going to go back to 101 while I do this, by the way. So as most of you presumably know, usually when I work on like these fake game projects, I do them as full films. Like one level is a film and it's like a full, like either 15 minutes, 12 minutes, 5 minutes, 3 minutes, full film. Cheese cutting job, you'll pitch in. Files on 14 are on an external hard drive. I thought it would transfer over with it. Yeah, I don't know. It might be because it's pulling from a different source or something. I don't know. Because I think your HUD settings get pulled from your onboard hard drive. Because it should be in like documents like 14 and stuff like that. So if you back it up to your, or if you did back it up to your thing, it would be fine. Or you could go hunting for it. I don't know. But yeah, you might just have to fix it over entirely. What was I saying? Oh, production stuff. So what I think I'm going to do this time is just do little snippets. So like the first thing I do want to animate is not a motion test, but I want to do a, what is it? A fight test. I want to animate Blade, which is the knight that she fights in the first film. I want to animate him with a very basic moveset on top of what she already has. So once all of her animations are done, so her sword animations, her attack animations, her movement animations, all of that, once all of those things are done, I'll work on him, and then I'll upload all of that as like a short little fight sequence, maybe like a minute, maybe a minute 30. And then I'll have it end. And that's like the prologue. That's like the opening to everything. Then I'll do like a proper story introduction and everything that's a separate film. And then on top of that, slowly release each tiny little section here and there. So every time like a big chunk of work needs to be done, it'll kind of be like blip, blip, blip. So tiny little films that get pumped out faster rather than me taking a whole month to work on something, right? And they're also like kind of animation tech demos. So it's like, hey, this is what I'm working on. This is what I'm getting done. This is what's out there. Hopefully we'll get more people to the channel as well. That's kind of the big hope with that. Then once all of those are done, because again, those are like smaller minute to minute 30 long segments. Once all of those are done, I take them and I put them all into a big, better edited section. So basically learning from what I did with the different screens and how I animated those, and instead swapping it over to an easier method of not necessarily screens, but just kind of like smaller bite-sized animation chunks. Then all of those get put into their own episode that is all of them mixed together, so it's easier to view, with an added like ending bit or a few extra scenes at the end where it's like a bit more like using all the assets that I've already built up. And all of that should come together to hopefully make, you know, people interested, people go, oh, hey, I get this or whatever, and then recontextualizing a few things. That's kind of the goal and the hope. And I think that's what I can do. I think I can do that. But first things first is that we had to finish animating all of Elisa's stuff, which we will work on hopefully tonight. I do want to finish her slide, and I don't think I'll be able to get the flip done tonight just because of how long yesterday went. But I'm really confident that like next week, like Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I can have all of Elisa's animations done and maybe a little bit into Blade's animation as well. I genuinely think I can do that, as long as I'm devoted with it. That's the real hope. That's the big hope. And we'll go from there. And hopefully as well, because you know most of the things that I try to do is within the mindset that I am trying to entertain you guys a little bit. I know it's crazy. What, me entertaining? Pfft, who said that? But I think doing these little bursts of animation that are like a finished product will be more interesting than watching me do like a full film where I'm doing like, you know, animatic shit, and then I'm doing the basing and figuring stuff out and all these other things. And that stuff gets boring and sleepy. Hopefully me finishing like a little tiny rig object animation is a little bit more fun to watch than you know, anything else. And then a lot of the setup is probably going to be kind of boring, but we'll figure out a way to make that more entertaining. Maybe just keeping them short will make them a bit more like rewarding, where it's like, hey, I sit for like 30 minutes and you're done with one. Cool. And then at the end of it, we have an animation that comes out and then people can watch it. And I'll even, you know, I'll give everybody that's in the Paw Sucker role like early access. I'll give everybody that's part of the Patreon early access. And yeah, I think this is a good natural progression of everything that we've been doing so far. This includes the comic. This includes all of the writing that we've been doing. This is a good slow burn towards a decent project. I do feel really confident in this. And I hope you guys feel the same way that I do. Because I like this idea. I really do. It's like a good full send combo of everything that I've been doing for the past like couple of years at this point. You know, we've done a few fake games at this state in the game, so I do kind of know how to do things a little bit. I do think I want a visual health bar again instead of like a meter. The meter was annoying. Oh my god, that little meter was so fucking obnoxious. I think doing a visual health bar where it's like 3 hits and you're done, I think that makes the most amount of sense. Maybe I'll figure it out though. But yeah, no, I'm very content with what we're doing. I'm very happy with the direction things are going. We also, it's not as big of a milestone as the one we hit a little bit ago. But last night, we did hit 2.83K subscribers. Hell yeah. Isn't that great? We're on the way. We're still on the way to 3K. We're almost fucking there. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do for 3K. I've never celebrated like any of my 1,000 sub like milestones, honestly. I will have to do something for 10K though. I will absolutely do something for 10K. I don't know what, but I'll do something for it. And I know that's still a ways off, but we will get there. And yeah, like I'm also really happy with the reception that the comic has been getting as I've been posting. They all like crack about like 50 likes every time I post them, which is really good. I can tell which ones people like more, because when Elise is like facing the camera, it gets 100 likes. And when Elise is not facing the camera, it does not get as many likes, but that's okay. I get it. People like Bunny Girl. I get it. I mean, just look at me. But no, I'm really happy with everything that's going on lately. We've been in a really good spot. And of course, swinging back to you guys, it's all thanks to you. If viewers like you, thank you. Also, hi Raymond. No, you guys have been fantastic. Hell, even earlier when I like announced that Hollowed was a mod, I was like, not that it means very much because it's not like you guys do anything. Like you guys are just, yeah, you guys are well behaved. So I'm proud that I have a very well behaved amount of people behind me. Do you know how many content creators I've seen recently who just have like the worst community imaginable? And it's like, actually, I watched a video earlier today. Oh, by the way, like the video. I gotta start being more of a YouTuber. I gotta start telling you people to like the video, like the stream, and share it. Tell your friends about me. The fuck. But I watched a video earlier today about like a streamer situation that happened. I don't know if you guys see it. I don't know if you guys care about like YouTuber drama like I do, but I do keep tabs on shit, right? You can think of what? But apparently what happened is that some content creator who's very small like started claiming that somebody was like stream sniping them in I think it was Marathon. And they got in contact with somebody that like runs the game, somebody who's like a community manager, and got that person fired, or not fired, but like banned. And it was like this whole fucking deal where it's like, oh my god, this guy is harassing me, when it's like, he's literally just playing the game. He like trolled you in the video game. That's like normal. Why are you trying to rip apart his life or whatever? Which is silly. And I'm glad that I don't do that, kind of. We know the one story, but I have never told you guys the name. I have never said the name. Unless you were here for that specific event, you will never know the name of the person. But I don't want you guys to go rip them apart. I don't want to do that, because I'm not like that. But like, is it Arc Raiders, not Marathon? Okay, yeah. That's it. I don't know those games. I don't care about extraction shooters. They're not my kind of game. But yeah, I see stuff like that. I see the fucking Mr. Beast games that were going on with like Rakai and shit. Again, I keep up with this stuff purely because it's technically my community, even if I'm not in the same ballpark as these streamers. But still, it's like streaming is, I gotta keep up with the times. I gotta keep up with the drama. I gotta know what's going on. Not that I ever talk about any of it really, but it's like, I look at these other creators and who their comments, or not their comments, but like who their community is centered around, and it's like, damn, I'm so glad that my kids are like well behaved. It's like our cats. It's literally like our cats. I see so many videos online of cats who will like murder you for touching them, like literally rip you apart for touching you, or for touching them. And some cats are so like aggressive and nasty and mean, and I'm like, damn, my cats are a bunch of little sweethearts. Like Lasagna's the only one who will scratch you, but it's literally because he thinks you're playing with him, and that's it. That's all. He thinks he's playing. That's it. He doesn't know what's going on because he's blind, and he'll scratch you. But he's not trying to kill you, and he's not mad at you. He's like, ah. And then Noki is just the chillest cat imaginable. I picked her up today, just like held her like a fucking loaf of bread and like wiggled her around, and she was fine. If anything, she gave me a look of like, can you fucking stop? But she didn't, attack me. She didn't hiss at me. She didn't get mad at me or anything. And I'm like, damn, our cats are fucking awesome. Who's been training these other cats in my life that attack me? These cats are fantastic. Like, Noki loves me. She wants to be all over me all the time. Sort of not well behaved, but she doesn't hurt people. She just thinks she's 10 pounds and tiny. Yeah, that's the perma puppy mentality. I know that well. I had a German Shepherd that was the size of a fucking wolf, and he thought he was the size of a Chihuahua. He was a big fuck off dog. He was awesome. But, I think all of you guys, going back to the point that I'm trying to make, is that all of you guys are fantastic. Like none of you, even though sometimes you annoy me a little bit, sometimes you do get on my nerves. Some of you are a little silly, but you're people. That's I think that's like the small difference that I get that most other streamers probably don't, or at least larger streamers don't usually get, is like, again, I hate fluffing my feathers over this all the time, but it's like, I see so many streamers that, I don't know, just kind of treat chat as like an entire object, if that makes sense. Like, hey chat, what's going on? Hello chat, how's it going? But instead I'm like over here like, oh, like each, like, welcome back Badger, hi Anya, hi Killa, like, hi Vorkson, hi Raymond, like, hi Paravis, hi fucking Paravis. Parappa the Rappa. Pravis, Hollowed, Mandy, Charkleese, like, I know all of you at this point. Like, I have like a pretty good rapport with most of you. And sometimes it feels like even the smaller streamers just like don't have that. Again, I did a Sydney's hater corner by myself earlier. I saw this streamer on YouTube, or I saw this like stream 2 days ago streamer, and it's like their debut, and it's like they have this over the top 3D model. They're like moving around a shit ton, and it's like, who are you, guy? With your 100 subscribers and like your 3 viewed video, like, what are you? Why? And like, I don't know. That's just, it's like, I think it's cool that people can do that, but it's like, man, how do I don't know. I feel like those kinds of creators have like a different mentality. I'm trying to put it into words. I know I've talked about this ad nauseum in the past. I'm so sorry that I do this all the time. But like, again, I want you to guys to know that like, parasocial, that like each of you do actually mean something to me. Like I know that's weird and that's parasocial. We're not friends. But you guys do mean something to me. I've even told you guys that like you've helped me through like just thinking about you guys in general as a collective has helped me through some shit, very recently. But It's like starting with a screen tablet when you're starting to learn how to draw. Yeah, kind of. But it's like, all right, my fundamental mentality, and you guys will probably remember this hopefully, is like, I started streaming because I wanted to make a place that I would have liked when I was younger. Right? I wanted like a location. Slow line, you're getting dangerously close to the fucking parasocial line there. Back up. I don't have a ruler to smack you with this outfit, but I'll bounce you with the tits, I guess. Not that I think you would complain. I don't think anybody would complain about that, honestly. Anyways, point is, you know, I have like a mission statement. I have like a whole focus idea. I have a theme. To cover when, you know, I do these sorts of things. It's ironic talking like this in a bunny suit. I know it's silly. It's really silly, but still, the point needs to be made. God forbid, yeah, I'll smack you with the tits. What the fuck? It's not a punishment. You don't like getting hit with 15 tons of metric fluff might be a little bit of punishment. Also, I'm still looking down there like that's where you guys are when you're like there instead. Point I'm trying to make is like, I don't know, I feel like there's so many creators out there and so many artists, not artists, but like so many people out there that are just like part of cliques. You know, it's like hard to like get into communities, especially when there's like larger streamers or whatever, where it's like, how do you like gain a rapport with them? How do you even talk to them? How do you approach them? You know? And you guys probably see me do it all the time whenever we get like a new person in and all they go is, hi. I go, hello, welcome to stream. How are you doing? And sometimes they're chatty, sometimes they leave, sometimes they don't say anything, sometimes they just lurk. It's okay. Like, I don't mind. I'm not mad. I don't care. Do whatever you want. And then when somebody actually decides to like chime into a conversation, I usually talk to them. And then we go from there. It's like crazy. I'm like, whoa. But I feel like there are so many times where like I don't try to like reach out. Like I'm not trying to join somebody's stream to be like, hi, I also stream, collaborate with me. Cause God, you guys know I don't want to do that. But like, I just want to watch somebody else's stream and see what they're doing, see what they're up to. And I'll do like a little hi in chat or whatever. And then I get ignored. And I'm like, what is that? Dude? You're not even doing anything right now. You're literally just talking to chat. But you're not going to take like 5 seconds to say hello to me? You know, and sometimes, you know, there are moments where I even do that. Like somebody will pop in and say hi and I won't catch it. Which I get, you know. But even still, I'm important. Say hi to me. It's another thing when it's like, again, they're not doing anything. They're clearly talking to a very slow moving chat. And it's like, ugh. I think I'm good about being social with you guys without making it parasocial or codependent. Fine balance. But oh, I'm glad. Happened to you recently? They're a smaller content creator. Yeah, dude, like that's crazy to me. Is like you're trying to be like a content creator, and like you don't care about the people who watch your content. Like, what is that? I think that's a big thing for me, and probably for you guys too. Is like, I don't aim to make like, I don't want to say content for everybody, but like, I'm just hanging out. I'm just doing what I would do normally anyways. You know, I would be drawing, or I would be playing a video game, or I would exist or whatever. And you know, I think about how, you know, we are a community. you know, and I do want you guys to hang out with each other more often without me around. Come on, get with it. And I know that's hard and I know that's scary, but that's kind of like what I want you guys to feel connected to each other, not just because of me, but like, well, not just through me, but because of me, I guess is the way to put it. It's kind of a thing I've always had about myself since like high school, I guess, or like even middle school. When I was becoming more social, is like, I don't care who I'm with. I don't care what social group I'm with. I could hang out with jocks. I could hang out with the outcasts. I could hang out with the nerds. I could hang out with the artists. I could hang out with pretty much anybody in their little, like, you know, cliques and stuff. And then through me, other people meet and go, oh shit, you're actually cool. And I'm not the one who's making them, like, I'm not introducing them, but they're like, oh, you know Sid? Oh yeah, I know Sid. It's like, oh shit, we both like Sid. And then boom, you guys are like friends because you both have like something in common or whatever, you know? Like I know that we have some people like that hang out here who aren't furries. Just fine. I'll convert you soon. Don't you worry. I'll get there. You'll find my snout attractive. Don't you worry. You'll start looking up a little bit more. It'll happen. It will. You can't escape. And I know that I play some games that people don't probably care about. For a Strand type streamer? What is that? What is a Strand type streamer? What does that do? Yeah. No, and I'm glad you try that, Anya. I am glad that you guys also try. And I get it. Like, it's scary to, like, hang out with people and do stuff. And sometimes people are busy and sometimes people aren't. And, like, people are all over the place. But, like, you know, I'm certain most people will do stuff. And also, too, you know, people join our Discord and then they like, you know, talk for, like, a day. And then they just kind of dip. Or they just kind of, like, sit in and don't say anything either. And it's fine. I don't mind. I'm not going to be mad. Least way ever. And, you know, again, like, I know that not everybody is always, like, constantly in the server like I am. People have other things that they do. People have other things that they want to do. They have other communities that they're a part of. Like, I get it. Like, I'm not the only one for everyone. But, you know, just, like, a little bit. Like, I don't think Vorkson and Badger ever would have met if it wasn't for me existing. How weird is that? Let's put that into perspective, shall we? Because they're like a duo. I mean, we're like the dream team, the three of us. But even still, it's like... Badger and Vorkson, I'm going to speak for you guys. You guys get along beautifully. You guys never would have met if I had started this shit. Vorkson was a fucking one-off because of a Baldur's Gate stream 2 years ago. Talk about, oh, Death Stranding. Okay, yeah. No, I like Death Stranding. Death Stranding was a good game. And then Badger is out of a divorce. So, like, never would have happened. Isn't that a weird fucking thing to happen? Isn't that weird? Isn't that strange? I never would have met Day and Pocket if I hadn't started streaming. And I love both of them. I'm just a shitty friend. I will always be upfront. I'm just like a shitty friend. I'm sorry. You know, like, there are so many things that, like, my little causality of existence has caused for people. And I like that, you know? Pure chance that it happened and it worked. Exactly. Wild that I put it as a divorce. Look, okay? I got the kid out of the divorce. I took everything he had. I actually did. I know I did for a fact, actually. It was really funny that I did that. I just like referring to it as a divorce. It's funny. But yeah, I got the kid. I got the car. I got the house. Now where is he? Living out of a cardboard box. But it's like there's so many like little interactions and things that never would have happened if I just didn't start streaming. And it's weird to think about. Again, it's so weird to think that like I'm like a part of your day. You know, where I stream 8 hours and then most of you just like sit here and hang out with me for that entire time. And it's like I'm just like that much of an important thing in your day-to-day life. Isn't that weird? I mean, it's not weird in a way that like you should stop doing that. Like still show up to stream and like hang out with me all day because I like hanging out with you guys, but even still, it's like, who were you before me? Witness me. But no, it's like it's just weird, you know. And I think another part of it in general, and this is a huge thing. This is for everyone, okay? This is for every one of you. All right, this is a little tip. Dependable consistency is very, very important. Dependable consistency. Because guess what? I stream every day except for Thursdays at 4:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Most of you know when 4:45 Eastern Standard Time probably is by now because of when I start stream. I know I'm doing something. No, exactly. Actually, I'm glad that that's happening. I like being people's like background noise. I'm cool with doing that. And I'm glad that people also seem to like my music taste. I'm glad about that a lot. I'm worried when I start doing the animation streams because I'm gonna start listening to Drakengard music and it's gonna get like a little scary for people because Drakengard music gets a little uppity. But like, you know, I stream every day at the same time, dependably, for a long period of time, to the point where it doesn't matter what it is that you're doing in any given day. If it's not Thursday, you know that at some point in your day, you can hop in here. You know that I will be here. Unless I tell you that something's up, unless I'm going somewhere. Very nice music, by the way. Are you talking about Drakengard? I will play some Drakengard music for you right now to kind of prove my point. Hold on. No, I'm scared for when I have to start playing this during stream to get in the zone. Here, we'll do. Like it's gonna hit a point. Some band. Yeah. No, I listen to a lot of bands actually. It's just like sometimes I don't remember the songs. And sometimes they don't fit in what I'm doing. A lot of here, I'm gonna go back to the World of Warcraft music because it's nice. But yeah, Drakengard at some point. Be prepared for that. General music taste. Okay, fair. Right. Stream delay. That's my yeah. But seems fine to you so far. Okay, fair. All right, fair. Hey, if you guys like Drakengard music, I do notice that the viewer count dropped the second I started playing Drakengard music, though. Oh no, I did see. Yeah. And I'm glad. That's the goal. Anya, that is the goal. That is the dream. That is the angle. Is like I want you guys to feel like when you show up here, you're not like alone and you don't have to be like. I want you to feel comfortable showing up here and being who you want to be and like playing around with who you are. That's a huge part of it. Right? Because obviously I do that. And I want you guys to do that too. Like you guys respect me showing up here how I want to show up in my fucking bunny suit. Bunny suit? Perv. But, you know, I want to do the same for you guys. So if you guys ever, this goes out for anybody, by the way. If you guys ever want me to like change how I address you, just tell me. And I will. Don't worry. It's good. Just sounds like boss music, but you need to hear more. Okay, I admittedly chose like probably the least bad variant, but also Sarah's Prayer is actually really good. And that's one that we're going to listen to a lot when I'm working on the boss animation, so it's going to be good. I'm going to be using a lot of Drakengard music. It's going to be very, very good. But I like Drakengard music because it's droney and fucking silly. Point is that I'm trying to make, before we get into art, because again, we've been chatting for like 2 hours at this point. Like, I'm glad that I get to be here consistently for you guys and be, in that case, could I belittle you more often? The fuck what the fuck? You want me to give into your fucking fetish? It's fucking weird, dude. December as a honey. This is the same conversation I had with my brother where it's like, we gotta normalize making fun of people for choosing weird ass names. You have an entire English dictionary of names to choose from, and you're gonna go with December? Fucking December? I'd like to be called Jasmine. I can do that. Yeah, I can call you Jasmine. I'll have to remember. It'll take some time to work off of that, but yeah, I could do that. Yeah, all right. So Jasmine for Maniacal, December for Sharkily Slow Line. Girl, you gotta make that your fucking like @ so I can remember, please and thank. Rosemary December Elizabeth Elise Regalis. What the fuck is your name? What what? Hold on. No, you know what you got? Hold on. Fucking introducing yourself like No. I want the English version. No, I'll do this one.
ジュゲムジュゲム五行のすり切れカイジャリ水魚の水魚松雲来松風来松クーネルところに住むところやぶら工事のブラ工事パイポパイポパイポの修輪岩のグーリンダイのポンポコピーポンポコナーの超救命の長介
キング殿、私の名もジュゲムジュゲム五行のすり切れカイジャリ水魚の水魚松雲来松風来松クーネルところに住むところやぶら工事パイポパイポの修輪岩のグーリンダイのポンポコピーのポンポコナーの超救命の長介というのだよ。行くぞジュゲムジュゲム五行のすり切れカイジャリ水魚の水魚松雲来松風来松クーネルところに住むところやぶら工事パイポの修輪岩のグーリンダイのポンポコピーポンポコナーの超救命の長介来いジュゲムジュゲム五行のすり切れカイジャリ水魚の水魚松雲来松風来松クーネルところに住むところやぶら工事パイポの修輪岩のグーリンダイのポンポコピー下感だ
Tell me. I want to know your real name before I take your life.
It's Percival, Ramtine, Gregory, Nikolai, Jacques, Gozer, Leonardo, Gabriel, Socrates, Ming, Victor, Nostradamus, Alistair, Patricia, Vladimir, Stiegler, Rasputin, Boromir, Walla Walla, Shadiga, Alexander, Oliver, Abelard, Ernesto, Zippy Zappy, Angel Eyes.
Isn't that funny? My real name is Russell Daniel Paul Blake Joseph Allen Eric Fred Orson Trevor Richard Charlton Christopher Benedict Garfield Polyuthane Nicholas Robert Theodore Skeet Michael Alvin Carter Bryce Jeffrey Marigold Peter Ethan Aaron Papa Willie Nathaniel Orville Chuck Slippy Slappy Zippy Zappy Angel Eyes.
Prepare to die! Percival, Ramtine, Gregory, Nikolai.
All right, you get the fucking point. You get the fucking idea. Pick one. Stick with it. Or put it all in your fucking name so I can call you by all of them. Or combine all of them into a fucking anagram or some shit. I don't know. Doing my eyebrow flexes. It's even funnier in English. Oh god, no, I love old anime bloopers. Like the FMA ones are just fucking top tier in general. Oh my god. Average Spanish name? I should have just said that. But no, it's true. No, it's very true. But yeah, in general, my point that I'm trying to make, I'm doing such a bad job with it, is like, you guys are well behaved, mostly, except for when I, chew. Yeah, get your fucking awoogaing out. There you go. Somehow worse when I do the little wiggle. Red. I mean, it matches, Signalis, so there you go. Is that a made-up name? It's made up of your drawing books. Niga fuck off. That's his full name. That's his first name, middle name, last name. Can you be referred to as Axel? Are you okay if I don't pronounce the O and just call you Axel? Because Axel sounds like a fucking like a Febreze scent. New from Febreze, Axel. I can do that, yeah. Again, it'll take me some time to remember, and you guys just gotta correct me. That's all, okay? Give me some time, especially when you're giving me new names. So hot dog is Axel. Maniacal is Jasmine. Slowline is a fucking tongue twister. Anya Lynn Clark. I'm just gonna call you Anya. I already call you Anya. What the fuck? I don't have to get more complex with it. Badger's Badger. I don't think Badger has a specific name that Badger wishes to be called by, so hopefully Badger likes being called Badger. I hope. I can literally call you whatever. All right, whatever you say, whatever. It's the only dad joke you'll ever get out of me. Yeah, no, just in general, like seriously, in general, like if you guys want anything like a little more personalized, like set it up. Feel free. It's cool. I don't mind. You went with Pretzel? Pretzel's a good name. Calling you Badger ever since you've been online. I mean, I like calling you Badger. I like calling you Badge. I think it's a good little nickname for you. I like being called Sid, in case you couldn't tell. My thing with names is that I've always liked 3-letter names, or names that could be shortened to 3 letters. Or 2. Anything that can be shortened. That's why I like Elise a lot. Like Al. I love calling her Al. I love doing that. Adela, not so much. But I didn't name her, so I'm not fucking responsible for it. Calling you Leth? Oh, yeah. And now I just call you Day. No, you guys can keep whatever names you have. I don't care. Do whatever you fucking want. If you're going to the Navy, you want to call it Al's a good name. Al's a very good name. I think of Ed and Al from Fullmetal Alchemist, like we just watched. But serious, that's where every time I call her Al, I think of that. As long as I do, yeah, no, I make sure to cut off only 2, and those only 2 are the A and the N. I call you Vorks. I don't call you the other thing. Vo. And V is taken by multiple peoples. Fair. Oh, hey, Lazy Moon. I say hi like you're down there, but you're not. You're because the chat's broken, I guess. Where is it? Where is the chat? Oh, wait. Where are you guys? I am trying to find it. Because there's the jar. There it is. Reload? Hold on, let me like reload all of our things. I think I can do that, right? Ah. Oh, there goes. Yep. All right. How is there a lesson there now, actually? Huh. Weird. Hopefully, Xan is not a bad idea. Oh, yeah. But then you kind of sound like Xana from fucking Code Lyoko. That becomes a whole separate can of worms. Chat might just be broken. I don't know. It's dumb. Anyways, but yeah, you guys are well behaved. You guys are very good. I'm very happy to have most of you here. Well, all of you here. I don't know why I said most. All of you. All of you here are great. Except for you. You know what you did. Now everyone's concerned. The power of scaring people slightly. It's great. Apparently I'm scary. Still don't see how... Hold on. No idea how any of this is... Okay, well actually I do. Hot people are scary. You know what? I walked into that one. I didn't walk into that one. Yeah. See? We get self-reporters out here. Brilliant. You know what you did. I'm gonna start doing like a bit where I'm gonna call out like random names, like randomly. Just like I'm gonna like pull up like a baby name list and just do like the most common names from like when like around the time you guys were born, and just be like, I'm trying to think of a good one. Nathan, knock it off. And just scare somebody. Just freak someone out. Just doing that. Someone out there just had a fucking heart attack. Maybe. One of you got very scared. And it's just like, I don't know who's named Nathan, but I picked that name out of a fucking hat, called it a day. And someone's just like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't do anything. Unless you are doing something, then it's like, hey. If you do that, call your IRL name in 2.2 now. So, well, I know your IRL name, you goof. It was your fucking at for like the longest time. You need to be in a teacher outfit for full effect? Okay. No, I could, yeah. Honestly, it's still weird to me that people think I'm scary. I feel like I'm very approachable. No, who am I kidding? No, I'm scary. I know. I'm popular internet creator on the internet. Yeah. So, think you would drop dead? Hold on. Oh, he's Catherine Grace Maria. Oh, fuck. You can't throw like a weird name in there in the mix of the. Arlia? What is that? Ganymede, Cynthia, Rose, Orchid, Alice, May, June, November. Why the fuck do you got months in your name? What is that? Why do you have just like regular months in your name? Put a fucking year in there while you're at it. 1992 or some shit. Elise, Catherine, Grace, Maria, Alria, Callisto, Ganymede, Cynthia, Rose, Orchid, Alice, May, June, November, Elizabeth, December. What? Why are the months separated from each other? Rosemary, Abigail, Olivia, Thalia. What is that? I've said your name a few times. I don't actually know what your name is, so I don't know. I feel bad if I've done that. Well, no, I don't, because like I don't know, but like it'd be funny, I guess. It's just funny to say like people's names out and scare the shit out of them. Each name added grows to their power. They hit January. 1992, the third. Oh, it's a good one. This is a list from last year that you pulled when a friend made fun of you for having too many names. Just pick one. God, we gotta show you Tales from Earthsea or some shit. Rather common and well known as well. Oh, okay. Is it while we were playing a game? 9/11/2001 is your legal name. Say it. That would be some fucking like Family Guy level comedy right there. It's like somebody goes to like Starbucks and it's like, and can I get your name for the order? 9/11. And it's like, sir, seriously, no. My name is 9/11. It's like, oh. Never forget. Okay. Should probably like do art or something, right? 69420 would have responded if you weren't paying attention. And then everyone clapped. Yep. Fraud third disintegration loop would be a good name. Oh my god. Oh my god. My brother told me about a trans friend that they have who I think is like female to male, and their name is Moon. And I was like, how fucked up is your life that you have to name yourself Moon? You didn't even go for Luna. You just went for Moon. You skipped right over the Latin, went straight to Moon. Oh my god. And also because I saw my brother the other week. I was talking to him about it, and he apparently has told his friends that I am in fact a live streamer. Oh god. And I'm like, hold on. So you've told them that I'm like a live streamer? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, so do they know I'm like a furry on the internet? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, oh, did you show them? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, oh, that's even weirder. Also, it's like annoying that he continues to spell my name wrong, the asshole. No, it's very sweet that he's trying, actually. It is very sweet of him. Because I was talking to him the other day, and I was like, well, I'm trying to find the reference images. We are gonna get started on art. I do need to do it. But I was talking to him, and like I said something that like made him do a classic day sigh. He's like, ugh. And he's like, I love you, Sid, but he spelled it S-I-D, not S-Y-D. And I'm like, bro, like, you're trying. I can't give you too much shit, but at the same time, it's like, I do not want to pull this up on stream. It's one of those like little thingies. All right, I want the little fish worm guy. What is it that he said he wanted? Space Leviathan, monstrous jawless lungfish with earthen-like hide and lava-like glowing eyes and maw. Thing preys on planets and other large inorganic pieces of matter like starships. Riveting. As for the background, space with planet, perhaps some damage to it. Is this good enough based off of the described, or do you need more? It was good. Jawless fish. Alright, let's make a fucking dune sandworm. No, it's true. I do, at some point, I do have to get work done. So this is the one reference that I'm going to have sat here. And now we're going to try my fucking best to do this, I guess. Like a femboy of eldritch proportions. Yeah, his fat fucking dumpy is the reason the planet's destroyed. Alright. Let's see. How do I want to start this even? There's a part of me that wants to draw this more like a painting than an actual, like, line-arted commission. I might end up doing that, but we'll see. Yes, let's ask the booby character drawing artist to make fish. Trying to think of like music for giant eldritch abomination. I did not, but I will ask them once I've finished like the sketch. Because regardless of which way I go with it, I'm gonna have to like show it to them anyways. We'll see which one they want me to do. I feel like I could get better results out of it if I did paint it, though. I don't like it. It's looking like a fucking kazoo right now. But if this is what he wants, this is what he's gonna get. Put like a planet down here in the corner. Try the Omnissiah. The band portal. It's like a huge fucking chunk out of a... Right? Doesn't it? What's the children on? Hold on. The fuck? Oh, Warhammer. That would be, yeah. Ooh. That's not bad, actually. It's our first pass. Hold on, let me find like a reference for like a fish in the like an eel. It's a lungfish. What's a lungfish? Oh. Ooh. Oh, look at him! He's just a little guy! Look at him! He's just a little dude. I love him. Ooh. I like this guy. This guy's small, though. Look at that guy. That guy cool? South American lungfish has 30 times more DNA than humans. I think this is gonna be my reference. I think I'm gonna use this as an actual reference. Yes, I am tracing. Leave me alone. You do something out of your comfort zone and try to do it well without a little bit more of heavy-handed references. I do actually really dig this track. This track is really good. Very fitting. I'll do like one more loop of it and then we'll go over to I have another soundtrack in mind. Jawless fish. Just kind of got like a mouth. Would like to make both of those like larger. I kind of don't want it to have any sort of fins besides like this top one here. And then he said like a kind of earthen structure. Their skin. All right, now I know what I want to play. As much as I love that track, that is really, really good. I have to do like the Shasha Bowl technique. Like a cool planet. Do you guys remember that guy? Did you guys ever watch that dude? Outer Wilds? New. That is a good idea though. Yes, it is Signalis. Do you guys know about the Shasha Bowl guy? He used to do like the spray paint shorts on YouTube. Don't know what happened to him. Let me see if I can't find him. Because he was really cool. I liked him a lot. Here he is. Huh. Yeah, he used to do things like this.
Berry pink.
A year ago.
Take a piece of new paper, crumpulate it up. Yeah. Uncrumpulate it. Punisher sock. Swipe, swipe, swipe. And then peel it off. Shisha. Then with store brand black, we're gonna add a little bit of a shadow right here. When it's dry, we can cover it up with a Shasha bowl, which I get at Walmart for
Shasha
50
bowl.
cents a piece. Cover everything in gloss black. Take white and go whoop, shloop, fluorescent green. Shoop, shloop, whoop, shloop. We'll take fluorescent pink.
That's where I get a lot of my sound effects from. Sound effects are very important. You guys know this.
Now we can poop out some stars.
Hell yeah, poop
The
those
white
stars
sign
out.
on the top right. Shisha.
Like, look at that.
Yeah.
That's fucking gorgeous. Right? Love this guy. When did he last upload? Because his last video was from like 8 months ago. His latest short.
Bloop, bloop, bleep.
1 month ago. So he's still around.
Now
Okay.
cover everything in gloss black. Nice even coating. Real light.
I think he started doing more like
Especially when we're dealing with these little
landscapes things
circles
too.
of paper instead of bowls. We don't want puddles. Now, my personal favorite go-to for the background is brilliant blue and magenta swirls around it. Just gives it like a galaxy space kind of vibe. So we're just gonna shloop, shloop, yeah, yeah. And then the magenta, shloop, yeah, 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 sha, yeah, yeah. Whoosh, whoosh. And we're not gonna poop out stars. I wanna be more controlled on this one. So we're just gonna spray a little bit on the fingers, getting big drops off, and then flick it. Yeah, yeah, sha, yeah, yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah, sha, kya, pa, sha, wah. And with white, we'll give it just a little bit of shine, right there, and right there. Perfect. Now let's see how we did. Carefully, careful, careful, easy. Sha. All right. Sha.
That's so fucking cool.
Dope, son. Yes, indeedy, feed the needy.
And he's also got, look at his pant. Look at his pants. He's got Goku pants.
Oh, that's dope, son.
He's got little Goku pants.
Yes, indeedy, feed the needy. A little bit of fire. Now we're gonna give it some clear gloss. Go ahead and give it a nice glossy coating.
No, he's really, really good at these. I loved his videos. But it seems like he hasn't uploaded in for like since February. Hope he's doing all right.
as always, make sure that we sign our work. 2026. Boom. I hope you love it, Christine, and happy anniversary. Here's to many, many more. Shisha.
Love him. Love him. He does such a good job. So I'm probably going to pull from that a little bit to get planets to work. Probably going to get rid of this idea for the sun. I was thinking the sun should be like directly behind them. Actually, what I could do is, because I don't entirely like this planet being there, I could make this circle go behind it, and this is like the sun, and then like a little planet over here and a little planet over here, and like some kind of twin situation over here. Some fucking fun ass helixes and things. How do you find death? You kill death gels, which are in the... I'm pretty sure it's 12? 6 through 12 dungeon, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you fight them in the not 6 through 12. So like the 1 through 6 probably doesn't have them. I think the 6 through 12 has it. And then the 12 through 18 has what is it? The other ones. The hell sludges. Or hell slimes or whatever they're called. What I referenced. Gotcha. Grab this. I do still want this to be kind of flat, actually. More like this. I'll say sun. Scroll. And we're just gonna scoot that up a little bit. Alright, let me save this, and I'm going to send it over... Oh, never mind. Hamlet, you're here. How's it look? I was going to send it to you and ask how you liked it. How's it look? As like sketch face. Clean it up a little bit more. Looking good? Cool. Are you cool with me doing this as like a more painterly thing? Rather than like regular line art? I think it would come out better. That's what I just did! don't know why I'm like yelling at you though. Can I paint it? Sure. All right. Sounds good. I think that'll help sell the earthy texture that you want on it. Alrighty. I'm going to pull this up. We're gonna lower this. That's not needed anymore. Go here, and I'm gonna start by grabbing this. Pictures. Earthy texture. Okay, you want like a this. So I'm gonna go for like a darker, kind of like that kind of color. I'm gonna start with watercolor soft, I think. Wrong layer, right layer. Just kind of basing down the shape a little bit. I think I want the fins to be like a different color, but I'll get to that later. So I'm gonna start going over it with this sort of drier textured brush. I want this to go around like there. Sha, 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 sha. Darker here. Really trying to darken the shadows. In there a little bit. Going with acrylic. Start kind of filling some of these in a little bit. I'm thinking like kind of darkened fins. Might be cool. So there's that. I'm actually going to hide that. I'm going to do something a little different. I'm gonna go into it with a regular pen. I want to try something. We're gonna experiment. Some of you who are astute may recognize or know what I'm doing. Some of you might not. Kind of just want this generalish shape. I don't really like the whole thing, but just kind of like general kind of look. All right, now I'm gonna go in with. Let's do like an let's do like that. Work on it. Tossed in a bunch of old stuff. Okay. This is gonna be brightest. The second brightest. I do want your eyes mostly right here. That should be good there. this is gonna work out the way I want it to. Really taking my sweet fucking time. That might be good. Honestly, as cool as it was to try, I think I'm just gonna go with the try and true method. It wasn't working out. Can't like do two things that I'm not good at. I gotta do one thing I'm not good at while something else I'm good at. can still probably repurpose the gradient map that I did though. But I think not having like a form for it is gonna suck. Nothing like a little music box to go with your eldritch abominations beyond your mortal understanding. Am I right, guys, or am I right? Actually, you know what? I bet I could give all of you a blast of the past and not even have you realize what I'm doing. As much as I like this track. Let's do... Ooh, I like this one. I'm certain I can find one that'll, like, kickstart your brain. Maybe. Depends on the kind of things that you were listening to or watching in, like, early 2013. Like around there, I think. Like earlier. How old is this song, actually? 13 years ago, 2012, yep. There's another one that he's done that I'm pretty sure most people will hopefully recognize. I'm not that old. Pretty sure his music is still used to this day. you've probably listened to his music before without even realizing it as well. Jesus, guys. I'm only now looking at like all the submissions for Art Crit. Like, relax. My word. Watching cartoons and Disney shows. Okay, fair. I'll find one of his songs you might recognize. Someone will recognize it, I'm certain. Hold on. Because that one's one of my favorites. Forget which one. He did like a redo. Poor guy. His fucking poor hairline's like going nuts. Okay, good. He's still making music. Good, I'm proud. Hello? I know there's more. Is it this one? No, it's this one. Hold on. This one was one of my favorites. If you've ever watched a creepypasta reading video before, you've heard of this guy's music. Because all of them use it. Even ones to this day, because it's still free to use. Well, you're young, Anya. I get it. I don't know. I used to watch like a fuck ton of like creepypasta videos back in the day. Are you not talking about? Oh, I was talking about. Or you haven't. What's happening? Where am I? I thought you were saying I don't know to the music. Ah, okay, I get you. I don't know if it would get darker or lighter. Deeper dark. Teal. I don't know, make like something that's like a study or something. I don't know. This one's a classic. It's like a cantaloupe. It's like actually like a cantaloupe. That sounds like something you get from mining. Ah. Oh, you've definitely heard this song before. This one's like used everywhere. I love my job, not job. Trying to get like sort of rockish look. Because it's supposed to be like magma in its mouth, so I'm trying to do that as best I can. That's not bad. I don't hate that, actually. And like I said, I do want the fins to be darker. Gives it a bit more of a presence. Okay. Now, this one's the texture, so I'm gonna put this over it, clip it. I don't want to entirely smooth it over, but I do kind of want to blend this a little bit more. Probably going with a soft blur. That actually looks really cool. Not a divide. Even the divide kind of looks cool too. Just trying to give these crags like a little bit more shadow on them. Just draw. Forehead. Stop worrying about it, just draw. I needed to link off to that monkey video last night. I totally forgot to do that. right. See you later, Sharkless. I can't do the other names. I'm sorry. I gotta do a tutorial sometime soon, especially with the teacher outfit. I gotta do it again. Honestly, with the teacher outfit, I should be way more interested in doing tutorials. I just don't do sketches. You have to do like a full illustration or something. Even if it's black and white, I can still comment on things. I don't care if it's like physical or not. You just can't send me like a static character design and say, what do you think of this? Especially when 90% of the things I'm gonna say about it turn into, well, that's just how I do things because it's my style. You know, that drives me up a wall. I'm gonna like softly airbrush over the liner too, actually. You can also, admittedly, just be at a point in skill level where you're not ready for a crit. And you can just ask for help with something instead. That is entirely an option. I have not actually. I've not been paying a lot of. Well, to be fair, I have not watched very much of Invincible lately. So I'll have to get back to you on that. All right, I'm gonna try to do sun. That's not to say you're bad. It's just that you. Do I have to do? I think I gotta pull out the thing. Give me a sec. All right, think of it like this. I'm gonna pause the music, and we're gonna All right, we're gonna go a bit over. I was a bit overzealous, and I did talk for a lot at the start of stream, but I'm gonna try and make a point here as best I can. Like, if you don't submit anything, Anya, I can't tell you what's good or what's not. If you don't submit anything, I can't say anything about it. But here's the thing. It's like you're posting work like that is just a sketch, right? Let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. Because I've done this with you before, but I need you to like drill it into your head. All right? If I go back to, let's go find drawings or something really quick. I do want to finish this before we do crit. I'm just letting everybody know, but it seems like only Hullowed and Pocket have submitted. And I don't even think Pocket is properly here right now. So I think you guys are cool with waiting a minute. When you submit, or the things that you have submitted, they basically look like this. Or they look like this. Or they're like this. You basically send this. You send this guy. I don't have enough anything to go off of with this. Because this is so early in the design process. It's near impossible to talk about. Right? I can't do that. There's nothing I can do for that. Liking what you're seeing so far? Good. All right, I like that. That gives me good free way to keep going. Right? I am gonna make a point just because, you know, you've been complaining about it this whole time. So clearly, you know, it's a big thing for you. I think you deleted all the other things that you've sent in the past. Like this. I can talk about this. This is something I can talk about. Right? No idea what the fuck is going on here, right? I was trying to be nice about it last time that I looked at it, but this is just like, there are so many missing fundamentals here that there's nothing that I can talk about. There's nothing I can even point to and like discuss or say or do anything over, right? Because this is the equivalent to this. When this is more like, give me a second, more like this. There is a difference between something that's like a full realized idea that does need a bit more cleaning up, but is still okay. And then something that's like in the process of being worked on. I can't talk about like an in-process idea with you for a crit, because that's an entirely separate issue, right? Again, this good. I like this. These kinds of things you can send, whether it's like referencing other work or doing your own thing, is totally fine. This is impossible for me to talk about. And I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it's not critique worthy. Because what can I actually say about anything that I'm looking at here? This shows understanding. This is like a doodle that you would do for fun. This is this. Right? If I sent this in for crit, I would be probably laughed at for it, frankly. Let me look at, because I know Hullowed said something. Okay, yeah, I'll make a point out of this, because it like, I don't want you to feel like I'm singly targeting you, because I'm not. But the thing that Hullowed sent, this, I can't talk about this. This is not a fully realized idea. This is like a midway through like a playful sketch, which is a cool sketch. It's like neat. It's cool, but there's nothing here that I can like pull from to talk about, you know, versus this is a good example, because it's the same character, I assume. This shit. This is like a finished, fully realized idea. This is a still in process idea that hasn't been entirely completed. I can talk about this, can't talk about this. Can't. Can, can't. And I know to you, it probably looks the same. You're looking at both of these and you're like, oh, this is better. But like, if I'm looking at this, I'm going to say everything here is just wrong. And frankly, a lot of the information that I'm picking up on is just like, I don't know what it is. Like, I could go into this and say like, all right, you're doing what like, blah, blah, blah. There's your body, there's your hips, here's an arm, here's another arm, here's another arm, yeah. Here's your head. Like, okay, good. You have your body actually reasonably like pulled out. And then beyond that, I don't have anything else to talk about because I'm like, well, your chest is wrong. That goes there. Your hands are non-existent. Like, I don't know how you would want to do that. Your chin is way up too high. And then it becomes like a match of me basically just telling you everything you did was wrong, which is not what I want to do. And really, like, guidance I can't do off that either. Really, I don't like doing sketches. I don't like doing I'm getting like uppity about it. I don't want to be uppity about it, but I need to be. Is like, I don't want to do sketches because like things like this are not, you can still go back into them, if that makes sense, which is what I don't want. I don't want you to submit something for critique that you're going to go back into or that you want to keep working on. And pencil sketches are so easy to go back in, erase, and rework on, rather than something that's a fully complete idea, like something that's digitally done, or something that's fully painted, or something that's like fully lined, and you can't really touch it anymore. Because what happens is that you're still attached to it. And that's the thing I don't want you to be when you go into a crit, which is why I don't want to talk about it. I don't want you to be attached to whatever work you're sending me, because then when I start breaking it apart, you're not going to fight me on as many things as you were if I was like talking about something that you could go fix, or something that you don't necessarily even want to go fix. I don't want you to listen to the critique and then go, all right, I'll go back into the thing I've already done and fix all of those things. That's not understanding. You're supposed to listen to what I'm saying, right? Hopefully. And then go, okay, next time I'll think about those things. I see what I did wrong. I'll fix them next time. And then that creates, all right, now I'm thinking about what was said last time. I'm going to do it this time. Rather than, oh, I can go back in, fix those problems, and then this drawing is now good. Now I'm going to move on, do a different one, but not even think about those things anymore. I don't want that. Yeah, no, I agree with Mouse. Like, if you're gonna submit something, please do it with pen. Like, at least ink it. Ink it with a regular pen or something. And this isn't to say that like I only want to be critiquing people who do like fantastic work. Like, I don't want to do that. Frankly, constantly critiquing Pocket's work is I love Pocket, but like she's too good for most critiques that I do, and also 90% of the time she doesn't even listen to me. So like it's whatever, kind of. Mostly when it comes to like expressions and things, she doesn't really listen to me, but it's whatever, it's fine. And Hull, you have a very specific way of doing things, and that's fine. I don't mind. But it's like, again, you at least finish things when you send them to me, except for the sketch that you sent me today. It's fine. It's whatever. And it's like, it's difficult to explain because obviously, again, hi Pocket. I thought you were off doing something. What is it? I'm trying to figure out words. I'm trying to put it in the words. Look, originally, what crits used to be before I started doing them on stream were that crits were you would submit specifically to a page in the Discord, and I would type up and draw over and just give you a thing that you could work off of whenever you want. Right? That's what it used to be. But what ended up happening with that and why I don't do that anymore is because people started using that as an art share. They would post for crit. They would post in the crit section of the Discord and then get mad at me for critiquing them. And then kind of like actually fight me on a lot of the things I would talk about. So what I turned it into is this is during stream. We're definitely doing it. And I'm going to do my best to talk about things when I can. But the problem, what I want really out of crit and why I like doing crit in general, and especially why I do crit live as well, is because like, I want you to be trying to learn something and then come to me and be like, hey, where am I messing up? But if I don't see that you're obviously trying to learn something, I can't talk about it. I just can't. Because I don't have a direction for you, and mostly it's just going to come out to I don't like it, or I do like it, or you did something bad, or you did something good. And I guess that's kind of what it's supposed to be, but it's harder for me to talk about those kinds of things. And you know, no one's perfect, no one's great. I've been crit before. I have had really harsh crits where I did some really bad work before. It happens to everyone. But again, it's like I need finished work. I need you to be separated and have it be untouchable is basically the best way to put it. I don't want you going back in and fixing anything. I want you to think about the things that I say now for your next work. You thought your expressions were getting better? No, they are. I'm talking about cartoony horse expressions. Don't worry, Pocket. You're fine. I was using you as an example. And yes, you can even use a pencil for like shading and things. I don't mind. Part of why you haven't submitted, you've been trying to learn from what you've heard. Then show me what you're learning. You know, I do think there's a little bit of an issue, and I should say it, because I am noticing, but I'm cool with it mostly, that a lot of the things that you guys have submitted is like old, which I don't really want to be covering. I want to be doing stuff that you did like last week or like a month ago, even. You know, I want to see something that you drew like this week or this month or sometime recently, something that you're, you know, still working towards or, you know, care about enough, like a character design or something like that. That's like in your mind right now, and not something from, oh, I remember in like grade school, I drew something, right? I don't want to do that. You know, and I'm cool with going over it a lot because it's cool to see like some older work from people and even point out some things that maybe people have kind of forgotten. But it's like, I want something recent. I want something recently done that I can talk about, not something that's like so far behind you that whatever lessons I would be pointing out, you've probably already learned at this point, you know? And also it's not so fresh in your mind that you remember the decisions that you were making. You're just kind of showing me something, you know? Again, it's a very touchy thing. And like, for the most part, we've only gotten like 2 people who really submit for it, besides people who've done like some Elise drawings the past couple of weeks. But they are years old. Exactly. Okay. So then go draw something new and finish it and then submit that. There you go. That's all you got to do. And then like, stop belly aching about it constantly. Still have those as your comp backgrounds. Yeah, which is fine. I don't mind. This is whatever. Again, it's difficult to talk about because like crit in general is like stressful for everybody. It's why I always start with the pre-talky bit. Where it's like, look, it takes a lot for you to genuinely want to put your work on display for me to talk about, and at the risk of me saying something negative or pointing out your flaws. It is very, very scary, especially to have an audience be looking at you. But at the same time, this is the same shit that I would do in college. Everybody would have a chance to say something about your work. And sometimes it's even worse when somebody doesn't say anything at all. When like the whole class is just kind of like looking between each other and is like, oh, what do we do? One time, here's a story. One time we were given a task. I think I've told this story before on stream. We were given a homework assignment to do a still life of an object, right? And I had done a collection of my swords. I did my Keyblade, my katana from Blue Exorcist, and I think like one other sword, or maybe it was just the two. I can't remember. And I put them up against the wall, and I did a still life off that. And one of my friends, the one who I was sweet on, by the way, did a drawing of her lightsaber, and that's how we kind of like started talking to each other. She's like, "Oh, I like your Keyblade." I'm like, "Oh, I like your lightsaber." It was neat. And then, you know, we're all kind of talking to each other, and we all put up our things on the wall. We all pin them on the wall, and we're talking, we're looking around the room, and then there's just boobs. There's boobs and whole bush. There's like a whole naked body on the wall, and we're all like, huh? You know, somebody else has like a bowling ball. Somebody has like a signed baseball. Somebody had like an air fryer that they liked for some reason. Someone did like a mug that was important to them. And then again, it's just like boobs. And we're like, who the fuck drew boobs? Like right on. But who did that? And then, you know, it gets to the point where we're at crit time. You know, everyone's kind of taking a second to look at everything. We get to the boobs. And it's one of my classmates who was female. And she was like, you know, art school. Well, in this society, some people view women as an object. So I drew a self-portrait. And we're all like, And then none of us wanted to say anything. I didn't want to say anything. Nobody wanted it. Nobody opened their mouth. Nobody said a fucking thing. And our professor who was a male, struggled very, very hard to talk about it because he's like, I get where your heart was. But I just wanted a still life, not a figure drawing. So he had to very politely let her down. And that's another part of it, right? Is that it's not only bad for them not having anybody say anything, left everybody speechless for one reason or another. It's also bad for the person that has to do the actual crit because it's like, what do I say to that? What do I actually say to somebody who is so comfortable, not only with themselves, but their message to draw their own body and put it on display for everybody here? That is so fucking extra. But that's the thing, is like, that's part of crit, is it's uncomfortable for everyone. For me, being the one to talk about you guys' work, because I want to give you like good advice and good tips and things, but also for you guys, because again, your work is being put on display, and especially if it's not like your best work ever, it's still something, you know. And it's scary, I get it, but like, you have to make shit. You can't just like not make stuff. And if you want no part in crit, if you don't care, if you don't want to ask anything, don't submit for it, and don't worry about it. Don't let it eat at you. You know, it's not that big of a deal. But if you are, make sure it's finished. And by finished, I mean lined, and then you don't go back into it to fix anything. And something recent too. I would prefer more recent work, honestly. Like, I'm cool at looking at like older stuff, because like older stuff is neat, especially if it takes you like forever to work on something. If it takes you like 3 months to finish a piece, just from like the amount of time that you just like take working on something, from like sketch to line to moving on and so on. If that takes time, that's cool. I don't mind. If it takes you like 6 months to finish one piece and you send 3 pieces that you've done over the past year, that's cool. I don't mind. But, you know, if you're like me and you pump out a full drawing in like 2 hours, maybe something more recent rather than something you did like 2 years ago. Like if I was to look at stuff that I did like 2 years ago, I'd have a lot to say because I've changed. And I'm sure that'll happen again in another 2 years. I'm always trying to grow and I'm always trying to get better. You guys should too. Anyways, I'm going to keep music going. I want to finish this and then we'll get to a reasonable amount of critiques. And then go from there. And I went on that whole rant because, like, you're overcomplicating it, Anya. You really are. I don't think it's as complicated as you think it is. And again, it's okay if you're not at the point where... No? No, you're good. Wait, maybe she is. Let her out. Yeah, okay, I did. No, I remember I did. Anyways, stop overcomplicating it. It's not that deep. Like, it's really not. And it is starting to stress me out a little bit. And I don't like that. Just make shit. Just make art. You know, who cares if I like it or not? Make art, but do whatever you want. Stop worrying about what I have to say. I am not that important. We're gonna do this. I want to keep working on this. And then we'll get to, we will do crit. Do not worry. Drink ginger ale. How does suns look? Okay, I like this one. What is it? I actually really like this track. See, now you gotta make another video pocket. No, now you gotta make another video badger about why Grime 2 is better. Actually, I haven't looked in a while. I was keeping up with it for a minute, but I have not seen how good your video did. I want to find out. I'm gonna look. Where do I find... I want even like a darker bit of red. Hope my plan works for the sun. I don't know, I don't usually do like space accurate looking things. Okay. think I have to like blur what's already there and hope it works. It's taking a hot second. It's not a bad sun. I'm gonna grab airbrush, go over along the sides. And grab my smudge tool. Wish I could make that brighter. Ooh, like that. Yeah, that's good. New. Then I wanna airbrush the top of things. And then like a blur maybe. Again, I am so far away from my like depth of knowledge. And like a deep hued purple for like a little bit of like a nebula almost. Where's my triangle brush? chunk come out of it. All right, well, the chunks aren't large enough to make an actual difference, apparently, so that's good to know. With that. There we go. And then I'll make it larger. Still no fucking difference. I'm gonna go easier on the... There we go. Kind of want like a treasure-ish planet one over here. I'm thinking like some kind of like blue Neptune down here. It's like a green and a blue. And then I would need to do something about the... I might like highlight it with like black and white, kind of like the guy's art that we were looking at earlier. Look at this. Just plop that there. You know what? We will do his tactic. Let's do that. So we're gonna go. What is it? I don't want like a darker green. So let's grab some kind of texture, some kind of rough texture. This looks good. Early Ben 10. You know what? I have been watching a lot of videos on Ben 10, actually. So that might be working its way in here completely by accident. Very light, but not that big, like that. To kind of give that a bit more of a... Keep that kind of texture on it. And then over top of that, again, referencing our goat. Yeah, it's like a good little shadow on that. Very, very light. And then let's kind of get like a... I'm on transparent this way. I'll throw out some like little dots here and there. Rings aren't entirely perfect. I mean, they kind of are, but planets are cool. I will blur those though. Ooh, too much blur. Too much. Okay, but which Ben 10 badge? Because I still like the original. I'm not crazy about Omniverse, and I did not like Alien Force. Alien Force was so boring because it's the same aliens in the same cornfield every time. And I think some of the designs for the aliens in Alien Force were also kind of sleepy. They're really into Omniverse. That would do it, yeah. Do I like that even? I'm gonna blur up this one. It's too, like, matte. You know what I mean? Ooh, yeah. No, that looks sick. Actually, I like that. I like that little plant. All right, and I said like a Neptune blue, right? This is some kind of like little, like a marble, almost. Like a deep blue. And I'm just gonna treat this like it's an actual like sphere. Very soft little airbrush. Oh yeah, there is a new new one, right? It's like, what's it called? I did see a video on it. I didn't watch it, but I saw a video on it. Little blue little planet with a few wispies. Look at him. Isn't he just adorable? Don't you just want to pinch his little planetary cheeks? Look at him. Oh, he's adorable. Oh, I love him. He's so cute. Oh my god. It's just called Ben 10. No, I thought it was called like something something. Ben 10 something something. Oh yeah, look at him. Oh, he's adorable. Let me get rid of that star. That star is bothering me. There we go. Oh, that one! Okay, no. Okay, so it was Dynamite that I was thinking of. I forgot that they did just do a flat reboot of Ben 10. I forgot about that. Not some energy sponge guy. That was like the coolest part of him, actually. Like, I liked Kevin in Alien Force. Like, I didn't like anything else about that series, but I liked Kevin in it. He was cool. All right, let's add some like harsher shadow, and then I think we can call this done. I kind of wish like the outside of it wasn't as like smooth. He built a knockoff by him. What? Dude. Here, I'm gonna like rough up the terrain just to kind of like keep that kind of rocky exterior that it's got. Dude, how are they gonna get rid of my boy upgrade? What the fuck is that? Look, slap me if you want, but I think the OG set of aliens that Ben had were the best. He had a strong variety of aliens. He had the fish one, he had the ghost one, he had the small one, he had the strong one, he had the shooty one, he had the fire one, he had the fast one. Any other ones don't matter. Oh, he had the tech one. There you go. His upgrade. There was a... Wait, do you mean Albedo? Wait, he could turn into a car? What the fuck is that? What? Oh yeah, Wild Mutt was one. I remember that. Nah, when I was a wee pup, I had the Omnitrix like toy. Like the leather one that you could like twist and like it would make all the sounds and shit. It was so fucking cool. But that's like the fun of it, you know? I feel like I pressed my own button. I pressed my own kid toy button. Do you guys notice how few like kid toys there are that are just like for fun? Like there's no more imagination for kids to be playing with stuff. It's just like it is the thing. Fuck you. Like I remember getting like a Pokedex or like a PET from like Mega Man NT Warriors, right? And I would just be able to pretend with said toy that I am doing the thing with the toy, like with the Omnitrix. Like I would be like, yeah, accelerate, and then I would just like run really fast, and that was it. I was a dumb kid, but still. The purple upgrade became... Oh, that could transform into a car. Okay. I get you. Somehow that's even sillier. Okay, hollowed, right there. Problem. You just said go to your local Walmart, not your local toy store. Why is that? God, I would so be on a list if toy stores were still around, because God knows I would be going to like... I would always be going to see what new toys are out or whatever, and then buying them for myself. I still remember the first thing I did with like my adult money was buy Beyblades. Not kidding, I bought Beyblades. And the car could mimic Ben's... What the fuck? What? Don't think many... Exactly the problem! There are no toy stores anymore, dude. They're gone. Toys R Us is gone except for in New York. You know, you go to fucking, seriously, go to fucking Walmart at some point and walk down that toy aisle and just feel how fucking sad it is to be a child. Dude, no wonder these kids are addicted to Fortnite and mogging each other and stupid numbers in sequence with one another. Dude, their toys are garbage. I feel like the underside of it needs to be not dark. Ooh, that's better. Oh, wait, I'm coloring on something that's not color. Okay, actually, I want to see if somebody can like bring me back to this. There were toys. End of thought. No, there were these toys that were like remote control dudes that had like wheels. They were like chariots, right? And there was a red one that had like a sword and a shield, and the whole goal was to like race against other people and like bash them into each other to hit like it was like Rock'em Sock'em Robots, but they were like remote controlled cars, right? They were so fucking cool, and they even had like a little mini version of them. They were so awesome. Does anybody remember that? I have to look this up. Rock'em Sock'em Robots, RC. Remote control vehicle. I go on so many of these so frequently where it's like I remember a toy from when I was a kid, and then I spend forever looking for them and I never find them. You were a Beyblade kid? Yeah. Switch and go dinos? That sounds fucking sick. Okay, Miss Sydney, what does mogging mean? Are you being serious with me right now? I don't want to go teacher mode to fucking do that. I want to stay in the bunny outfit. I don't want to teach right now. What's my what? PSI? I'm better than you as far as I know. Oh my god, no. Alright, hold on. Alright, let's educate the kids. So, in terms of... I can't believe I'm doing this. In terms of like... Here, let me get rid of this so it's not like obvious. In the workout scene of fucking whatevers and shit, like workout influencers and stuff, a term called mogging is basically like This like you're doing a thing with your mouth and your jawline to make your jawline stronger, and this has become synonymous with basically like, oh haha, you're like flexing your jawline on somebody, which then in turn means that you are doing something better than them, which in turn has been basically turned into haha, I'm mogging on you, which just means you're bad and I'm better. It's the new version of skill issue, if you will. It's a look smaxing, don't take it seriously. Oh, fair. That's mewing. Same diff. It's like the same thing. I don't know. I'm a teacher. I'm not very hip and cool with the kids. It took me way too long to understand that fucking counting doesn't mean anything, and then that's half the joke, is that it doesn't mean anything. Stupid. Why the fuck did I become a teacher? Like, why did I actually do that? Modern lingo sucks ass? Yep. I used to be with it, and then they changed what it is, and now I'm no longer with it, and I don't understand what it even is anymore, so fuck off. Anyways, in other news, back to bunny suit. You're prettier than the person next to you, so you take all their shine. Okay. I don't know, dude, I'm a wolf in a bunny suit on the internet. You think I care? Drawing a giant space worm. Back in my day, the world made sense. All right, big worm. Big ol' wormy. We're gonna give him like a little bit of a... Look, I think 90s lingo is the best lingo. I think they really solved lingo back when like skater boys were like the move. That's my take. All right, I've gone like an hour over past crit, but let's hope. Already had a... Oh yeah, no, yeah, poser. Comic too crude for critique. No, I can talk about that. That's different. I can definitely talk about that. All right, this is for Hamlet. All right, let me send it over. I know he's not here right now, or as far as I know he went back to work. But I'll let him know if there's anything he wants like fixed or changed or done differently. I can. Comes. Where are you? Jesus Christ, we've done a lot of comms already. Probably the most amount of commissions I've ever done in my life. There you are. I have the source file, so if you want anything changed or added, I can do it whenever. This is acceptable. Alright, pushing me out of my comfort zone with this one. Alright. Now back into my comfort zone. Huzzah! Characters! Wee! Troll became rage baiter. Yep. But that will have to wait because we're gonna do crit time. I'm just gonna do like let's see. Crit. Jesus Christ, Pocket. Killing me, girl. Alright, I do want to look at Hollowed's comic, because I think it's cool. Jesus, stop! With the massive fucking file sizes, my god! Alright, I have to do like the crit pre-talky talk bit before I actually like do it, but I'm just gonna move everything over. Wiggle, wiggle. Ooh. All right, Pocket, pick one that you want me to talk about. I will actually talk about pick two, actually. Pick two. Pick two that you want me to talk about. And I'll go over them. I'm gonna try and do these like kind of fast. Not because like I don't want to give them their due time, but it's just because like I went over talking earlier and I feel bad. And I do want to get hot dogs or Axel's art done today. And there seems a little not complicated but in depth, so it's gonna take a second. But make that difficult. Okay. Before I start talking about stuff, crit is available to those who pay for the $3 Patreon tier. Available on the Patreon. You can submit works that are finished to the art crit section of the Discord, so you have to join the Discord to do that. You also gain access to the weekly art share that you can share things and not have me talk about them. Huzzah! Can you save the rest for next week? Yeah, that's fine. I don't mind. It's just because we're kind of on like a little bit of a schedule, so I don't want to take like forever. I'll scoot this like a little closer. Peanut Gallery is requested to stay quiet during this section. This is a paid for experience. I am a professional artist. Mostly, I went to art school for this, so I kind of know what I'm talking about. I've been part of many critiques, both professional and non-professional. And I do try my best to give you tips and things and talk about different stuff and stuff like that. Yay. Huzzah. We're sorry this is an hour late. Anyways. Blah, 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 blah. Let me do different music. And also, I should probably get out of the bunny suit, huh? I should actually use the ruler for once. Last stand. There we go. Alrighty. Put this down. Put this off. Put this on. Pick this up. Huzzah! Teacher. Alright, so already, I will say, it's interesting seeing somebody else utilizing my ideas. It's weird. This is cool. This is weird. So this is, as it was a tentative scene of my comic where Elise has defeated a knight known as Hammer, who wields a mace. Very silly, I know. And I guess, well, I don't want to say I guess, but it seems Hollowed was really inspired by the way I planned to do it, and did their own take on it, which is really cool. And especially from me talking about different ways of writing comics and making comics, it'll be cool to see somebody else's more fuller comic pages, I guess. So we'll look at it from that perspective here. And I'm gonna try my best to separate myself from my own work that I haven't even done yet. Because this plays out wildly different than how I planned it. So it's cool to see that. So I will say, starting here, I'm going to talk more about your structure than your actual art, because it is very sketch heavy. But I will say that shot compositionally, this is actually a very interesting angle to come down on. But I think this is a small thing, and this is hard for me to talk about, but it's like, this actually makes it really difficult to even see her. And you gave yourself more work than you needed to do, which is interesting, because here you kind of did the right thing, but you kind of zoomed in a little wrong, or not wrong, but just I'm trying to find words to explain it. Here. So comic stuff that I talk about all the time is that your reader's going to start up here. Yet all of this space is empty. So everywhere that the reader was going to start is completely void of anything. Not even like a building or like a box or something like on fire or something like that, right? And Elise is very small in this shot. And then the darkest thing is obviously Hammer over here. But like from a regular picture perspective, this works because of this like line here, or even going in reverse, this line here. But there was a way easier way to do this than how you did it, which is just put the girl sideways. Even at like a farther distance, if you just like make her really tiny, like you did here, and have her be standing directly level with our guy. And then also kind of helps set the scene a little bit more, where it is this kind of like more intimate section. Like this. He could be on like a rock, and there she is. So now we have this left to right kind of dynamic here. And we see that, like, you know, the action's kind of quelled down a little bit. Like she's probably got her sword in her hand or whatever. It's more like this. Saves you having to do this awkward angle and setting everything else up. Tells this kind of relationship story. Hell, you can even make her way shorter and put him way like higher. And then it's this like, you know, he's resting, and this resting brings them like closer to like eye level almost. But working off of what you did do, going from this shot into a sort of like far away zoom in, and then into a close up. So it's like full body to a close up. That's really good. I like that. You could even still technically work it in with this kind of shot instead. Assumed it was too simple of a composition. Simplicity is your best friend. Genuinely, simplicity is your best friend. Because even this shot works here, because now, again, what happens here is that we're kind of in this like other perspective. Who's messaging me? Awesome. Okay. Okay, good. Hamlet likes it. I'm proud. All right, good. Think of it like a crane shot. That's what you're doing here. This is a crane shot. And what this does is it kind of removes us from the action. We're kind of up. We're kind of in a godly position. And that's kind of the perspective that we have going down into this, is that this is more of a kind of like shot from not really anywhere in particular. This is just kind of here for the sake of being here. But because if you started with this kind of shot, which would recontextualize everything, we are at level with them. So now we're in their perspective. And also another thing, again, you gotta look at it like this, right? How much effort your eyes subconsciously do when looking at this panel is you're going to start up here. You're going to probably ping to him and then back down to her. And then you're going to go down to her, right? Like, and that's kind of how it's going, which is good technically, but it can be better only because of this shot. Again, simplicity is your best friend, because we start with her. She's looking at him. He is the last thing that we see. Then we break, get a new shot. Now in our mind, the last thing that we've seen is him in this corner looking directly at her. Then we pop into this one. We're seeing her from his perspective, which is still happening technically, even without all of that extra work, even still happening here, but it's better communicated and can be easily put back together if we have this sort of lasting connection with him. Because we go boop to boop. This is our last subject, new subject, but new subject from the perspective that we perceived here. Because even kind of here, like she's over in this little corner. He's right here. We don't know that he's like directly looking at her even. He could just be like looking straight ahead. Kind of like in Dark Souls when you see the knight that gives you the Estus flask, right? You kind of just like come in like an off angle and he's like, "Oh, hello. I didn't see you come in." After you like when you let the like ball like break the wall and shit. So that's kind of what this kind of looks like. It looks like she's walking up to a guy who's already like dying. We don't kind of have this like tense standoff energy that you would get from this kind of equated, you know, broken and resting and then distant kind of thing, right? And then I know I'm kind of harping on that, but this is like your opening shot, which is your most important shot. And it sets up the rest of the theme for everything else. I do like that you go from this distant shot to a close-up shot, and she's very angry. And I will say, because I mentioned it last time I critiqued your faces is way good. This face is way good. Very proud of this face. Now, the one thing is that Al's eyes, while they do get kind of angry, her eyelashes are actually at the bottom of her eyelids. So they kind of pop up more like here. You did her eyelids like a little too high up. Like up here, her eyelids go down and then out. Just a small thing, just a tiny small thing. But I do overall like this face and the neck. Both of these are very, very in line with the character. Same thing over here too, I can see. You did get her shoulders like a little fucking massive compared to her head. A head, like the shoulders should only be like 3 heads apart. So kind of like that. So more there. Even with her squaring off, this should be the broadest that they kind of hit. Even with the little spikies. But that's puny. But I do like this kind of distant shot you have of her. Also, another minor thing is that this dress she does not, in fact, have at the time of fighting and killing Hammer. That's just another minor gripe. But no, you did a very good job on her face. Even getting like her little bunny nose and the way that her mouth kind of forms when she's angry, and getting her eyebrow directions good. And I like this close up into like a reverse shot. I kind of wish you centered him. Wouldn't be that hard to do. You could center him. Even with the huffing, you can get the huffing like over here in the corner like this. can make room. This would work a lot better as like kind of keeping her, or keeping perspective, like where you're looking. This just kind of feels like a reverse shot rather than from a her perspective kind of look. Because it means like this is like your focal point here instead of this being your focal point, right? You want to look here instead of here. Or you want this to be where you want the center of the chest to be where you're looking. But we're kind of looking like right here, dead center. But that's a good boop-a-doop-a-doop. And then I do really like how you managed the text. I like this a lot, where you broke up the phrase that I know you fucked with. And by that I mean you really liked, into like a 3-beat that actually works really well with this paneling. Even going from this side angle, which again would be further reinforced if up here you kept that side angle. Would have been kind of cool. Or you could have even hit like a from the front shot. So like an even more zoomed in shot of this, which would have mimicked here and also played off of Elisa's face here. But I do like that you have this like reaction shot of going from like neutral face into, you know, the kind of like reflective face. Like, oh God, like I like he was just a person, which is cool, which is way different than what I would do. Oh my God. I'll tell you what I'll do later, because it won't happen in comic form, because it's gonna happen in fake video game form, but that's fine. And then this is like, this one's my biggest gripe, if I'm being entirely honest. Because one, this hammer, because of its pure weight, would probably be more leaned like this rather than just straight up. And then it falling over to show that he died, which is cool. Is kind of interesting, because I think there's a small character aspect of these guys that you may have noticed. Let me show you really quickly. Let me find it. I gotta go pull up Paladin. Pictures 2, 2025, Paladin. Here we go. Is that all of them have the little red eye. All of them have the little red eye through their visor, which you could have used here in a very close-up shot. Instead of having to, you know, work out all this armor, you could have had this kind of like eye up there, and then the helmet kind of slump forward a little bit, and then that eye just like disappear. You can even include like a huff as well, and then maybe like a who, just to kind of show that he's dead, if you really wanted to. Which is definitely really interesting. How you went about doing it, which isn't bad. Because none of what you've done is bad. I don't want you walking away thinking like, oh, I did a shit job with it. Like, no. Everything that you did do is actually really good. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of these two panels, because I think you could have done that way better. Hell, if anything, if you just like exclude this is probably like perfect even the way it is. Even with your what is it? Fuck, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to find like a word for it that's not goofy. Your weak first panel. I'll say weak first panel. A way to think about it when it comes to doing like shot composition and things for like comics and stuff, is, forgot such a detail. Before this critique, you've been thinking about doing a second take, work on something else, or try again with the scene. Try again, absolutely. Give it another shot, genuinely. And think about this too. A good way to think about comics in general, again, is that you're obviously taking a snapshot, right? So think about if you were like a director, right? And all of these scenes that you're seeing play out in your head of, you know, Elise and this guy, and they're like fighting and talking or whatever. Think about how you, as a low budget creator, right? You do not have money for crane cameras. You do not have like infinite time in the day to finish a shoot, right? You need to kind of have like boots on the ground, be done with it. Think of like not only like where the scene is coming from, but where the scene was, and kind of like think about where you would put the camera to set up the shot for whatever it is you're doing. And then think of where that physical camera always is. That's the best way to go about figuring out like cinematography specifically for comics. Here, actually, because it's technically the same. It's technically very similar to what you did. I don't think you did intentionally, but it's kind of cool that you did. Let me find it. I think it's on other one, isn't it? Yeah. Vanguard, season 2, so 10, finale. Here we go. So I kind of did somewhat of a similar shot thing here. Kind of. I'm misremembering the scene. But yeah, we get this like big takeout here where we're all the way back away from Qatar. It's nighttime or whatever. And then we get like this kind of standing thing. This isn't one of my best works. This is one of my like spam be done with this pages. But it's a lot of standing eye level. Like even here, right? We get this like shot where Potemkin's taller than her. They like trade blows. Then we hit this eye level with her again, and then we're still technically eye level with her where she's like falling to him. And then I think I need another page in between there. I did not do that. But it's neat. It's cool that it's like somewhat similar to the ending that I did for Potemkin. But I will say, because I do want to bring it up. He says that mid her bisecting him. It is not a quiet moment. The whole town is on fire, and he like goes to kill her. She sidesteps and just like does the oversword summon and just fucking wallops him right in the middle of his armor. And as she's doing that, like as she's like swinging that sword, time slows down for him. And it's a moment that he doesn't even say to her. He just kind of says it to himself as like, I was told I was never going to feel fear again, as she just fucking tears him in half. Because it's desperation. You're kind of prepping her, or rather you're looking at her like she's kind of like Link almost here. Where she's like this stalwart, almost silent Vanguard protagonist kind of character, right? She's a scared little girl. She's an adult, sure, but she's not a warrior. She's not a fighter. She might have a god in her corner who's like telling her what to do and a cool magic sword that lets her cut through armor, sure. But like, she knows that one single misstep, she's dead. She is dead and fucking gone. These people are not pulling their punches. There is no remorse for these people. And that's like, that's the big kicker for most of this, is like, that desperation is matched by him in realizing that he is now feeling fear while she is being fearful. If that makes sense, right? Which is why the scene is, for me, wildly different than what you did here. Which I think is cool that you did it as this more kind of like, I would say more like wizened and hardened Elise, rather than the petrified child that she actually is. Which I think it's kind of cool. I think it's neat that you did that. But yeah, think about camera, think about your focal points, and don't be afraid to make things simple. Simplicity is like the best way to tell a story. Because again, this is like, I know I'm like harping on the first one, and I feel bad that I'm doing this so much. But this first panel, right, is absolutely a technically more interesting shot than just doing it from like this side, right? But this, the red line so clearly defines their relationship to one another and puts you in the scene with them. It doesn't other them, it puts us next to them. We're a third party in the triangle, basically, right? And it shows them on equal footing. And obviously, you know, you can keep the huff because that says that he's tired. You could even do the same for Elise. You did ask for me to tear it. I mean, fair. Because Elise here is very, you know, she's stanced up, but she's like got her mouth closed and isn't doing anything. All right, I'm gonna risk getting claimed here for a second. Holy shit. All right, that's a tweet to open YouTube too. Brilliant. I think you were here to watch it. I don't remember if you were. I'm not going to play the whole thing. But here's a good example. Is right here. So this is like post a fight. Hell, even in Sword of the Stranger, one of my favorite movies, they're doing the same thing. This is like the end of the fight. They just stabbed at each. Here, I'll play it a little bit. I'll play the last bit where they get stabbed. Gay. Love it. A little bit of violence. That's okay. We like to see it. See, we have this same shot. They're still like looking at each other. It's this kind of 3/4 shot. We're still at eye level with both of them. And Nanashi is still like posted up. For him, the fight is not over yet. He doesn't know that the fight's over. And Lolong falls. And spits up blood. And there it goes. Goes for catching his breath, trying to breathe, and like reposits himself. Even here, this is kind of missing. It's not like the aftermath of a battle. Because here she's just like totally chill. She's not like breathing or panting or doing anything crazy. You could even get like probably a little bit closer and have her have this like really like stern stare. And then here probably have her like break and start huffing as well to kind of match him, where it's like the fight's already over. And have her be like a bit more like hunched over, you know, a little bit of more body language. if anything, not to fully repurpose things, but I'll show you this, right? I'm gonna hide this one. I'm gonna go over here. I do feel bad that I'm like harping on this, but this is good material to teach, actually. So I'm gonna do basically the same structure that you did, because I like it. I do like your structure. You got 3 there, and then you got 3 down here as well. So what I would probably do is immediately set up this kind of like Elise being here, like this, sword drawn guy here, right? Kind of the same thing that I already drew, or whatever. You get the idea. He's over here, she's there. Sword drawn. Let me get like a little bit of. Let's do like a thematic song. No, not staff roll B. A. No, hold on, let me find it. Exhaust, Dragon Guard, OST. I will do staff roll root A. This is good. There we go. You know, so we have her prepped. Vendrix theme? Oh, that would be a good one too. No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. That's better. That's better. That's better. Yeah, it's better. That's just better. So we have the shot here, and we can put her here, kind of sideways, right? And she's like prepped. You know, you could probably zoom it out like a bit more, like farther out or something. You get this close up of this like, you know, glaring. And then have her just kind of like completely break, like, ugh. Huff, 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 right? Some huffs. And then you could do like a... this here, or other way around too. Keep him sideways. And then I would do the little dot for his eye, right? And then the dot goes away. Ooh. And have him, and just do everything in one panel, or one page rather, right? And again, I'm also considering like characterization as well of, you know, Elise already being like a scared little girl. So it carries over from here to there. Which also happens noticeably here where we kind of get this to that, like that little loop. And then it stays pretty much through the rest of these panels here. But that's just how I would do it. Of course, there's no right or wrong way to do things. There are just different ways. You could tell me to get stuffed and that the way that you did it's perfect and I should shut up. But no, I think overall this page was very strong. Of course, you know, a little bit more camera work would be helpful. But again, the thing I always say when it comes to comic art in general, as you guys may know, is that you are everything. If you're making a comic, whether it's like just a section or whatever, if you're working on a comic, you're doing everything by yourself. You are the cinematographer, you are the director, you are the artist, you are the writer, you're the like editor, you're everything. And that's a lot to know about. Like, you have to know about cinematography. You have to know about shot types. You have to know about body language and acting and like so fucking much to get a lot out of like very, very little to go like way crazy. But it's worth it at the end of the day. It's like, it's not a bad thing to do to like learn all that stuff. You have some ideas to do. Good. But again, this and this wildly different than what I want. And now I'm gonna do it. Don't you worry. If anything, now that it's like a fake game, I'll probably have him say it after he's already dead. Or I'll just animate the scene entirely. I don't know. I'll figure it out when we get there. I'm not there yet. Alright, so that's that one. I did like looking at that. I'm very proud of you for doing that. It came out really good. Okay, I see Pocket pointed out the two that she wants me to cover. I'm gonna cover one of these just because I know that they're mostly the same except for the eye, which I think is cool. I do think the prosthetic eye is neat. Again, I really like your painterliness of doing things, and I can see definition that you're trying to get here. I think I'll try to keep this one a bit more concise because I do like this. I think this section over here is a little weird though. It looks like it's trying to be backlight, but it's like kind of grassy, and it also matches the highlight or shadow that's kind of on the hair, so it all kind of blends into one rather than being like a difference between like either this part of the shoulder and then up here, or if everything's just like all part of how far, because this looks like shadow, because this looks like the end of the hair, because I can't see it going much further beyond that. And it's just how harsh and even kind of wiggly all this is, and then it kind of matches this exact color here, but this looks to be still part of the actual shoulders as well. It's kind of interesting. And then also your shadow continues well down here. The pieces of shading for this. Okay, fair. Your shadow continues like way down here when it would probably go like about here and then kind of branch off a little bit, because then you would hit like the collarbone. And then that would be about where the shoulders would start, give or take. You did get that, and you did get the little like necky lines, whatever those cartilagey bones are. You were too impatient to properly render this. Fair. So yeah, your shadow would probably go along this line instead, after hitting this part, because then this is all just like the front, or the chest rather, which would most likely be getting hit by as a lot of light. So it wouldn't go that far down, but I like how you have like a little bit of ambient light on the side of the cheek and then the true darkness here, which is nice. I would say, because I've noticed it a few times, I would say like start adding like a little bit of shadow at the back of the ear to kind of define it just like a little bit more, because it does just kind of like fuse with part of the face. But if you like define this part of the cheekbone a little bit, even with just like a little bit of contrast, you don't even have to go that high up or do anything that crazy with it. That would kind of help differentiate the two. Like if I grab your same brown and I just kind of like do a little bit of that, even like that just helps kind of define out the ear a little bit more, you know what I mean? And then that feels like it's more on the side of the head than it is like growing out of the head, I guess, which is technically what the ear is doing, but even still. And I don't know. I'm trying to. Someone's smoking something. Another small. This is like a super small thing about eyes, because I can see that you're putting this over here, right? Your eyeball and pupil is a hole. So it actually works in the reverse way that you think about it, and some people probably won't look at it right. So what you're doing here is you're moving your pupil over here when actually it would probably be further set in the actual eye. And if you're trying to, because what you're kind of doing, match your eyes here. Your detailing on your eyelids is good though. This is gonna look kind of goofy. That's kind of the point. Like you see how that is, but how you would, yeah, your dot, your iris. Not your iris. Your iris is the colored bit. The pupil's the black bit, right? I know anatomy. Anatomy of an eye. I know what I'm talking about. Retina? Do I know what I'm talking about? No, I do know what I'm talking about. The iris is the colored bit. The pupil is the black bit. Yeah. I know what I'm talking about. I'm a professional. So your eyeball, right? If you look at it, this is a side view, by the way. You have these little strands of shit that go into your brain, right? It kind of like swoops like this and connects to your brain, and then you have a little itty bitty little lens. And that's like, if you feel with your eye, with your fingers, and you look around, you'll feel like the little bumps. If you put your fingers on your eyelids when your eyelids are closed, and like look around, you'll feel the little bumps where those are, right? When you kind of look around, you'll feel this little bump. And then in like under that little bump is your eyeball, which is actually a hole. Which is why your eye like can go really, really big or really, really small, because the hole is basically like a camera lens that's letting in light. Right. So the bigger the eye, the more light getting let in, the smaller the eye, the less light getting in. Right. But this is a hole. This is not just a black dot on your face. This is a hole because this inside has a bunch of like fucking bullshit in here that registers stuff and tells your brain what you're looking at, right? So because this is a hole and not actually like a single plane, it follows stupid logic. So if you're like, if I draw like an eyeball, right? And I say, I want the eye to be looking up here, right? You would probably think the eye would like land dead in the center or something, right? No. It actually falls further behind just a little bit, because again, this is a full 3D ball that is moving around back here. right? So you have to think about where this hole is and how that perspective is working when this kind of happens. So you get kind of a more of a this thing. And it works in reverse. Your brain is telling you that this is probably wrong until you start adding a little bit more detail to it and it starts coming like... And also context. Context is a huge part of it as well. It's usually set like a little bit further back than you think it is. I am fucking this up. I think this would go over here. It's a little silly. I don't know if what I'm saying is making sense. But it's just because of over here, your eye is kind of like, well, let me get rid of everything. How your eyes are is that you're kind of setting the pupil way further over, needs to be further back. Because if I kept that same-ish shape, right, on both of them. Even this one should actually be moved over just a little bit more. And this would sit further back too. Kind of like that. Like if I... Forgive me. I'm gonna duplicate, hide this one. I'm gonna just set it back like a little bit, like over here. Grab your same white, put it on the same side. This pupil kind of needs to get moved over just a little bit. This one would probably be moved over just a little bit more because it is a hole. I fucked that up. I made that one like too wide, so it's like not even. Oh, you draw eyes differently than I do. Something kind of like that. I know, it's like a little weird to see. I know it looks like they're looking more close, like more in than out. But it's just because this is set deeper in the actual color part of the eye. So this would be further like over here. And then this would probably need to move more. Either move the actual like iris part up more or either one. That's fine. That's fine. Eyes are stupid. That's okay. Again, it's backwards logic. Trust me on that. It's genuinely backwards. Even I still fuck it up. Nah, EYE. EYE? That's you. But it's just like a minor thing about pupils. But other than that, no. I am, again, I want more of your painterness, your like texture that you do. Because it makes all the flatness of like some of your more baser colors like pop out a lot more. Hey, Foundation. I do kind of like, I'm picking up on it a bit more now. I do kind of like this kind of like, I want to say like highlight, but this kind of like separation that's going on down here. I do like that and like the difference between it. And I mean, because I know you said that you were impatient, so I assume you rushed this like a little bit, but for a rush job, it looks really good. Again, your structuring of your face is just like good. Like your eye differences, like your eye size is good. Nose length is good. Mouth size is good. Neck size is also good. Again, your shoulders would be like probably popping up here, but just for like a bust shot, it's whatever. And yeah, if anything, like my main thing is like, I wish there was more definition in the ear because its lack of definition actually draws me to it more. I know. You did good. And I like the other two. I know that you submitted 2 others with it. With like a scarred over eye and then like a prosthetic eye with the scar. I do think both look pretty good. All right. I do want to hit pockets though. So I feel bad that I'm kind of rushing through this. But again, it's my own damn fault for talking for so fucking long. Jesus Christ. 6 to 10 years ago in paint tool size. Holy shit, Pocket. What the fuck are the things that you send me? What is this? Oh, hey, it's like a normally sized thing. Crazy. Of course, I try. And as always, you don't have to listen to everything I say. Sometimes I say dumb shit. Okay, I don't even know what the fuck to say about this though. I'm about to be fucking for real. This is just scary. It's like, I don't know what's going on with this eye, but it feels like it's wearing like a mask and it's like getting peeled off. It's very scary. How long before this soon, I hope. I kind of want to get to doing hot dog stuff. I didn't realize how long stream was gonna... The stream today has been kind of weird. I talked for like way too long. Yeah, Pocket. I'll be honest. I kind of got nothing but nice things to say, but those nice things are gonna sound scary. It's supposed to be droopy eyes like basset hounds. Okay. No, it's got too much attention to it that it's like to not be on purpose. So like I don't like this. This might be the first time that you've shown me something and I'm like, I don't like it. And not because it's bad, but because it's like a little too good. That fur texture is fucking... this music is not helping. Putting on Last Stand again. Going back to this. Nuh-uh. No, I hate everything that this... You know what it looks like? And I know it's like... what'd you say, like 10 years ago? Yeah, 6 to 10 years ago. What are those fucking things that like everybody has? The like, I want to say Zoobles, but that's a character from Digital Circus. The fucking like Labubu, that's it. That's what it looks like. It also looks like the one of the mascots from Country Bear Jamboree. Hold on. Is that it? Is that what I'm thinking of? Oh, kind of actually. Wait. It's like if this guy was evil. And did I realize she has no ears? Yeah. No, I don't like any of that. Pocket, I hate everything that I'm looking at right now. Like look, like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. I hate this. This is very scary. I don't like this, like, at all. No, Again, the most I'm gonna give you on it is that I like the contrast between the fire and the purple, and I like the effects on the fire in general. I like the fur texture. The mouth is very good. The eye is very scary. The balding head and lack of like any kind of ear also kind of gives like the fur this kind of like forward push. Again, more like it's a mask than it is like an actual animal, but like that mouth is too anatomically doing its job than it should be. I hate this. Came forth from the ashes, a grin more snarl and smile. She stared back at her 2 daughters, for it was she, mother of chaos and bringer of death. It was she who lacked love and compassion, she who would bring the end. She would let the world burn. Jesus Christ, Pocket, what the fuck? We're doing art crit, not fucking manifesto crit. What the hell? My God. Abaddon. Abaddon? Why didn't you fucking say so? I love Abaddon. I spelled his name wrong.
Let's get into it. You're out of this.
I love Abaddon.
After the first man I ever tortured. That was not me. The deer and I have a temporary alliance. I want the beach music. I ate all your chapsticks.
Yeah, I can't do this. What did I say about your hands?
That they are my grabbers for committing my darkest deeds.
That's why we don't eat yogurt in the car. And how long have you been breaking into homes at night?
200 years.
Why?
Because the night is my canvas and terror.
I love Abaddon.
I'd like PB&J for lunch.
Okay, that's good enough. I love Abaddon. Okay, very scary, but very cool. I'm crying. Okay, we're better. I hit the wrong button. Moving on. All right, here we go. And here is your second submission. Boop. Oh my God, you made it like a sizable size for me. It's brilliant. Gotta love it. Pocket, this feels very Balto. Is that just in me in saying that? Feels very Balto. I do really like this though. I don't like a lot of these. I don't have anything like critical to really say. What happened to you drawing like this, girl? Come on. Get with it. I know it's easier said than done, but no, this is really good. I like your twisting trees. I like the texturing that you did on these even. Like these all have like clear thought and care in them. Like legitimately, like each of these has kind of like this kind of twisting detailing on them and like highlights and darks and lights. These look really good. And just like a little contrast thing as well is that like the only reason I'm really drawn to this character is because their eyes are the brightest thing in this entire, like, even with the background, I'm pretty sure that the eyes are probably like one of the more brighter things, or at least one of the more contrasted things. Let's see if I'm right about that. Let's find out. I love doing this to your work. Yep. Comparatively to the background, to this, and also how dark this is, it really makes the eyes pop, which draws you to the face. Even with them being off center, this is definitely like the most focal point, which is really cool. They have this kind of body language of like walking this way sort of, but also like looking off here for like danger or whatever. I think my only gripe with it is like your little effecty thing here is like a little hard to see because it has to like fight with not only the background but also this tree, so it kind of goes like two-tone, and it looks kind of like quickly done rather than like mindfully done. But honestly, I would wonder if like leaving out this part would have actually made it fine, because I think the expression does most of the work of them like looking over somewhere, which is cool. Again, I know this is old, so I can't. This is another like what, 6 to 10 years ago? Jesus Christ, Pocket. So it's not like I'm expecting you to go in and fix this tomorrow, but no, I think everything that's happening here is really cool. I think your character acting's good, your body language is good, especially for like a dog wolf. And how much too, there's like this kind of, this is like the darkest thing in the page. And all the trees kind of get like lose their color as they get away from like the background here, but this kind of like melding and kind of like losing the saturation is actually really cool compared to how like dark and saturated this actually is, because this is like the focal point. This is like where we care. And yeah, you could theoretically cut out like all of this and all of this and still have like a really good shot, but having all of this really brings you more center. And like this kind of off-center bit here, and then this kind of off-center bit here, also very nice. All right, I like this one. I like this one a lot. I like this one more than I like this one, because I don't like this one. This one scares me. This one I'm gonna see in my fucking nightmares tonight if I dare to fucking dream. I don't like it. Why'd you show this to me? Why'd you do that? I didn't need to see this. This is evil. This is like a war crime. Fuck. But no, I think it came out very good. Start doing this shit again. However you get back to this, do it again. Fuck. The hell is your deal? Like, get with the program. Like, get with it, game designers. Ah! But no, both of those came out really good. Urino? Which one's Urino? You expect me to remember these names. I'm sorry, I don't. I just learned so many new names today I have to keep in mind. So like, you actually have something that you think is done. I mean, you can. Yeah, I can give it a little bit more time. Got a few hours. I wanted to do animation today, but I talked instead, so it's my fault. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, Puck. Like, you're better than me. You're like way better than me. I want you to know that. I want you to know that in your heart of hearts. You're way better than me. Like I wish I could do the shit that you do. I don't know how I'm not able to do that, but wish I could. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I don't think that guy is scary. I think that guy is cool, not scary. Yeah, I hate this. This looks like a fucking... This looks like what they would make out of the fucking horror movie for the Labubu shit that God knows is gonna happen. Fucking Blumhouse is gonna make the film. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Why'd you show that to me? Fuck off. Alright. Just gotta wait on Anya. And then, yeah, I can take a look at the others, like, next week. Looks like a Bloodborne creature. Yeah, it does. You think she's pretty? Well, different strokes for different folks. And I ain't stroking to that. I'm happy stroking to something else. I'll do no. Alright. Let me pull up. Where am I looking? What am I looking for? I was looking for something. Oh, right. Well, Anya does that. I'm gonna pull this up. Wiggle, wiggle, paste. Let me look up what they want. Close up, facing with doorway, furthest back. Axel / hot dog, because I want to make sure you can hear me if I'm talking to you. If you could you like, I don't want you to like sketch it, like do like a whole over the top sketch for something, but could you like show me what it is that you want? Because I'm having a hard time figuring out what you're asking for based off of the text bit. Close up facing Jack with doorway furthest back and throne closer, showing detail on the sword in the priest. I'm just trying to figure out what that means. I knew today was going to be out of my comfort zone. I knew it was going to happen. That's okay. Sort of. So you want... I'm trying to... I'm okay with designing... I don't mind designing the character. I'm just trying to put together the request. I'm just trying to... Because I don't really mind, but it's like... trying to figure out what in... Yeah, if you want to take a second and just kind of like give me like a few stick figures in like the way that you want it, and I can go from there. Yeah, I can. I mean, I guess. I mean, technically, I just did it for Hollowed, so I don't see why it's an issue. How big is it that it's still not sending? What? Oh, there you go. I see you typing. Yeah, this will hopefully give Axel some time to do their thing. Or Hand. You are gonna get the biggest amount of break time possible, Hand. You know that? Once Friday hits, you're not touching a pen for all the weekend, okay? Okay. Okay, okay. This I can actually work with. This I can work with. Do you want them like facing the door or facing the guy? I can work with this. This is a thing I can do. You're still just typing. Their outfit vote. I'm like sick of this song. You guys probably are too. I'll do Sultana Dreaming. All right, there you go. That's not bad. Wiggle, wiggle. No, this is fine. No, this is nice. This looks like the mom from Onward or Outward or Inward. One of the two. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, this is fine. It's cute. It's really simple. You did really good on the hair. I like the folds on it. This is more of a personal taste than anything. I don't really like the abundance of like the lines. It feels a bit more like I don't know, feels like what is it? Kind of like Halloween art. You know what I mean? It's kind of got like that Tim Burton effect to it, which I personally don't like, but if you like it, go for it. It's not like a big gripe. So it's whatever. I will say I'm also just in general not like the biggest fan of your eyes. They feel really I don't know, your whole face feels very flat. And I know why you do it. Because you go for the you don't like doing rounded shapes, you like doing the sharp edges, why everything here is sharp. But speaking as somebody who did the exact same thing, there's a reason you use rounded shapes instead of sharp shapes. But it's not bad. I think your eyes are also like a little scary. I almost wonder if you got rid of the pupils, it would fit like a bit better even. Like that doesn't look bad. And then if you just like added like a little bit of a color highlight here. I know it's not the same because I'm just coloring over it. Like that might help, and then also give them like highlights. Like that would suit this kind of like overtly cartoony style a bit more than adding the pupils, because those, when you look at them, are kind of scary. There's like singular dots. No, your sketch is fine. And even your detailing on the ears is good. I like this little kind of zigzag inner ear kind of thing you got going on. Again, my main gripe is just the hair, but that's a personal take. That's not anything crazy. And then also just like the. No, you don't have to send the reference. It's whatever. I don't care. Got. Okay. But again, like I think it's just like, I don't know, I don't like this overt sharpness that you're using here. Which is again just a personal preference thing, but again, you guys know my take on like styles and things like that. I think it kind of, I don't know, I think it can be done right, but it's, I don't know, I'm not seeing it in a way that I like it personally. But no, other than that, again, it's like your stylistic decisions that I just don't like, which is fine. That's the story of like some girl in some art class who really, really liked using ribbon in something or some such, and the professor was like, "Hey, I know, I noticed that you really like using ribbon. I don't like it. So my only critique is I want you to make me hate it with how much you like it." So that's really the best I can say. What eyes would I suggest for something like this? Not squares. Because you'd still technically have that kind of shape, but like, I think your facial features in general need like something else to kind of separate them. I'm not the one to tell you what to do. Because these are fine, but these are gonna run you into an issue if you like start trying to move it like 3/4 turn, right? If you start looking over here, you're gonna start hitting like this, which doesn't look bad. And even just trying to maintain that nose, like all of this is still technically working. just copying over. Like, I don't know how you would do it, but I'm trying to... Those would kind of flatten like that. I don't know. I just don't like how flat the nose is. Your nose is very, very flat. I feel like if you just would be... Or even just, like, exuded the nose... Exuded? Got rid of the nose in general, maybe. Or even just did, like, a little... Or did, like, a kind of... I don't know. There's a variety of different ways you can do it. I think my main takeaway, and you're probably gonna hate hearing this, and it's gonna make you feel bad, but it's just my own take, is that I don't like how you draw. And that's not that you draw bad, it's just that I just don't like it. And I can't like critique, I can't like not critique. I can't like give you shit for that. I can't say that like you're bad because you draw in a way I don't like. Like if you like the way your stuff looks, you like the way your stuff looks. But it's just not for me. There was like an anime forever ago. Okay. Limsa Laminsa. There was an anime forever ago that had like a really cool like premise, and I thought it sounded really cool, and I tried to watch it, and I just didn't like it because I just didn't like the way it looked. And that's not saying it's bad. It's just like I just don't like the way it looks. There are plenty of cartoons out there that are good that I just don't like the way they look. Kind of like Amphibia. Actually, I didn't like how Amphibia looked to begin with, but then I watched it and I was like, oh shit, it's like actually not bad. It's not that bad. So disregard what I said before, where I was like, I don't know, change shit. Like, I don't, dude, whatever. Like, you're fine. Like, I think this came out good. I think overall this looks good, and I can't really say like do or don't do something, but I would say, just in general, because you're young and you're a beginner artist, and again, I did the same thing. If I go back to my elder times, I made the same exact like observation that you did, which is like everyone uses like really round stuff. Did I ever post it even? Kind of. Hold on, let me find my Instagram. That's probably where everything is. I know I posted stuff somewhere. I just can't remember where. It did like really, it was like right before Vanguard, actually. Because it was a big part of Vanguard's design that everything was like super sharp. Yeah, that's like kind of a good example. Oh, this is a better example. See how I kind of did this like super sharp cheek, even the super sharp like ear, going even further back. Oh, here we go. Same thing here. Very sharp, angular kind of everything very sharp. Here, one of not Elise Parzival. Same thing here, again sharp, very cubey, not very not a whole lot of curves or anything crazy. I think this is around the time that I first started doing this. I was trying to get more like stylized with the way I was drawing. Is there another one here that like is a good example? No, I start hitting like my more realistic angle of stuff. Because of that. No, you still should, but like that's the thing is like if you send me something like this and it's just good and I can be like, no, I like how you did your hair. I like your costuming. Your line art, even though it's sketchy, it still looks good. Like I wasn't done talking. I think I don't know. I'm not entirely sold on the blush, but if you like the blush, keep it. I think like highlights or something would make the eyes like a little less scary. But no, if you like what you're doing, just keep doing it. Like, who cares what I say? Again, you have a very like Tim Burton-y kind of aesthetic for your hair, and just in general too. I feel like it would be good in like a children's book or something like mimicking a children's book. But again, like I used to do the exact same thing where I like overcompensated by like sharpening things. And now I look back on these and I hate all of them. Panty and stocking style, kinda, yeah. It's the same thing with like panty and stocking. Let's get their character designs up. See, but these are kind of done. There's a difference. There's a major difference between I assume what Anya is directly trying to combat with their, I don't want to say style, but I have to say style, with your style, because it's not aiming for something that looks like this. It's instead in direct opposition to this, which doesn't exist, and it's stupid that people talk about it. The everyone knows the classic CalArt style, right? The bean mouth, where everything's circular, everyone has the same shaped head, yada fucking yada. All of the cartoons look exactly the same. And they don't, but they do, but they don't. It's not going for this, it's fighting this. I'm hitting my eyebrows, which is why I'm swapping between the two. Because this is how most modern cartoons are designed nowadays. But there's a reason for it that nobody talks about. And that's because this is so easy to animate. To the point where when you start trying to add like hard edges and things, it gets harder to animate. But one person you sort of think of drawing is Unknown Spy, who is very sharp. They do have a lot of... Let me look at them. I'm going to look at them off to the side. They came right up. Okay, see... If... this... even this is wildly different than this. Again, like, if you look at how they do their eyes even, right? These are a lot more rounded, and it seems like I actually really like how they do this. They're doing these kinds of like very thick eyelashes that are separated from the eyes entirely, right? Which is really cool, and also a very cool design decision in general, because it actually accentuates their eye color and their eyes as well, which is neat. But this is a very, very, very specifically done thing. Even these as well, which kind of mimic the same eye style that you have, but they're doing it with a purpose. Even these like simply designed, like, what is it? The simple shapes that make up these eyes are still technically rounded, but they're cutting out the rounded bit by making them square. This is so definitively like sharp. You're not doing a like whoop, 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 whoop kind of look where everything kind of like feels like it's geometrically the same, kind of like this. You're just doing a raw hard square with a dot in the middle. Like the difference between this and this, which again I'm just copying over what you did really, you can see why I, maybe not like other people, but why I would prefer this one. I like this way a lot more. I actually would really like the way that they do these sorts of eyes. These are really cool. Like doing something like this is a lot more interesting. And I think you could do this. If you like that person's art style, steal that. Just go fucking steal that. That's cool. And especially if you're doing like these off skin color kind of characters that have like, you know, a weirder skin palette, just do it this. I think this would look really cool with that. And then you can even keep that kind of squared off section that you want to be doing. But kind of lose the soulless square. This is scary. I don't like this. But I think that would be cool. But again, trying to talk about it is like you can see that they use a lot more not exactly like, what is it? Not sharp lines. They do use a lot of curves. And it's because curves are nice. People like curves. There's a reason people like curves. And curves are actually really easy to animate too. Which comes back to this, which doesn't exist, and it's stupid that people think it exists when it doesn't. Again, even this, like you can see in study. Cause schmexy stuff, though, I think you'll do. No, seriously, like if there's an artist that you look up to, study what they do. Go look at what they. That's why I tell you guys as homework. I know I keep hitting my eyebrows, so that's why it keeps going back to this. That's why I give you guys homework to go draw Elise, right? Because I assume most of you like what I do. And I'm not saying draw like me. I don't want you to. Because then that's dumb. Because then what? Don't do that. Don't do your own thing. But you should look at why I make certain decisions and why I do certain things. Because then it'll help you make those same decisions for yourself and what you like doing. Here, really quickly, as a way to kind of capstone this. Again, ultimately, you know, barring my criticism and overall not liking your faces, I think that's really the, like, if I put a paper bag over the face, I think I would like everything else. I think your costuming is great. I think even your line art is really nice. I like the sketchy line art. I do really, really like that. And even though I don't like this kind of, I'm kind of warming up to the texturing on the hair, honestly. The more I say Tim Burton, the more I think of it, I'm like, no, I kind of fuck with that. Again, it's mostly just how you do faces that I'm just like, not for me. Not my cup of tea. Let me show you what I'm talking about, right? Very quickly. So I'm gonna do like a little bit of a comparison very quickly. I mean, where the fuck is it? And this is a teaching moment. I know I'm already in the teacher's outfit, so it doesn't really matter. Drawings. Let's pull up her turnaround. So here's Elise's turnaround, right? This is the thing that I'm telling you guys to reference and draw from and all this other shit, right? La, 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 la. Check this out. So there's not that. I like them, but I'm gonna teach you a little bit of something about animation, shall we? Can I get like a simplified lineup of everyone? Here we go. This is good. I'm just gonna copy it. All right, we're gonna go right here. No, we're gonna go here. So, if you've ever seen cartoons or anything of the sort, you may have seen this colorful cast of assorted characters, right? Now, I'm going to ask a very open-ended question. Some of these characters fall under the section of it, some of them don't. Is there anything consistent that you notice across the board when it comes to these characters? They're all made by the same studio. They're all Hanna-Barbera characters. This is the peanut gallery part. You guys can talk. You guys can talk now. It's cool. I want to see who knows a little bit of animation history. Oh, wait. Very round, very colorful. Not what I'm looking for. This is a design thing. Kind of. Eyes? Nope, not eyes. Those astute among you will pick up on it. Otherwise, I'm interested to see how many people put it together. Around the mouth, shape design? Nope. But good point, but nope. Simple is also good, Pravis. Simple is very good, but nope. Body structure, close. Jasmine, you're very close. What about their body structure? I'll give you a hint. Clothing. Body structure and clothing. And remember, this is under the context of it being animation history. This isn't character design. This is animation specifically. Let's see who can put it together. I'll give you guys like another round of guesses. Jovial just like fucking nailed it, but didn't like finish the thoughts. They all have something around their neck. Yes, they do. Do you know why, kiddos? Let me tell you why. Drawing shit fucking sucks ass. So you know what you're gonna do? You're gonna make your life as easy as fucking possible so that you don't have to redraw as much of that character as possible. So now, if you ever go back and you watch any Hanna-Barbera cartoons at all, you'll notice there are times where the body just stands still. That body, no move. And the only thing that moves is that fucking head. Why? Because they have these high collars. This one doesn't count, but they all have these high neck pieces and collars that allow them to separate the body from the head so that the head can be animated separately. That way, still some animation going on, but they don't have to spend as much money making a variety of different poses and things for the character. You might notice more recently, especially in something like Invincible, for instance, right? I know Hollowood's been watching it. I don't know who else has been. There's a huge discourse going on about the quality of animation in Invincible because it's way more obvious when things are just well-drawn PNGs rather than actual like frame-by-frame animation, right? And that's because animation fucking sucks ass, okay? Take it from an animator. That shit blows. I don't want to be doing that constantly. Fuck off. And that's where cheats come in. That's where simplicity comes in. And now we come back full fucking circle. And we look back at my baby girl, Elise. Now you might notice a little something or other about her design when you look at it. What do you perhaps notice I have done with her design? And I'll even throw in a second character as well. Where am I? I want commissions. Then I want... What else do we see about this character? Not just the collar, guys. Look further. Look further into this. Everything here is separated into a variety of chunks. Same thing with Rauta. I'll get back to her in just a second. I'll expunge on this a little bit more. If you really, really look, right? The neck is a separate entity, right? You can even see where the front of the hair, like the bangs, are separated from the back of the hair. Hit the legs because walk cycle sucks. Trust me, it makes walk cycle like way worse. Everything below here becomes separated. Also, everything here becomes separated. This little girdle actually works as a nice way to separate the rest of the skirt. Furthermore, as some people did point out, I do want to give you guys credit. Simple shapes. This shit's just a fucking trapezoid. Her skirt is just a trapezoid. Her legs are just a rectangle. Her arms are kind of like circles, but technically also rectangles. And then she's got a big oval on her chest. And then a circle for a head, right? These are so many easy to move around shapes, right? Then it makes animating her really fucking easy. And I can rotate her in 3D space. That also makes sense to your brain, right? I would have preferred your stop sign eyes. Actually, probably, yeah. Because I do like the eyes from Demon Slayer. The only thing good that show did is that their eyes are cool. And I do this throughout a lot of my designs, even Rauta here, right? This little tarp thing separates her torso. And then her arms kind of do their own thing. And then these bracelets do the exact same thing. Her hands now can be entirely different. Well, this knee would be there. And then this one would be there. Simple shapes, which is why I want you guys to work with her. You know? Because, and again, this isn't just for fucking fan art, you know what I mean? It's because I still design all of my characters with the intent of them being animated. So what I do is I overtly simplify them. There is very little detail, very little patterning, very little extra stuff that you have to do, which makes me work a lot simpler to make a better character design, right? I don't want to smack talk Pocket. I'm not trying to smack talk Pocket, but because we've done one of your commissions before, I will use that as reference. There is a difference when it comes to character design between there it is. All right, well, that works. There's a difference in character design when it comes to making a cool character that you will draw in one illustration and be happy with, and then do more illustrations later down the line with them and still be happy with, where you can have all of these over-the-top details and all of this extra stuff and all of this extra junk. And that's like really cool and awesome and like, again, over the top. And, you know, this is me drawing them, so obviously I oversimplified this character. Character has way more stuff going on for them. But you can see pretty much across the board, anytime I'm drawing anything, I'm doing my hardest to simplify that shit. I don't want it to be overtly complicated. I'm very, very lazy. And it kind of holds me back a little bit because I don't want to go over the top. I don't want to overtly design, you know, leather patterns and all these other things. I think I do things very, very simply. And again, that's why I want you guys to kind of bridge off of my character. I don't want you to copy how I draw. I want you to build off of what I already do. I've given you the basic fundamental building blocks that you can play with. Go nuts after that. I don't mind. And even just, again, from the ground up, these shapes are super simple. Because again, they're designed to be moved in 3D space and like easily communicated across the board. If we, hold on. Yeah. Open animate, go. and still have it make sense. Yeah. Come on. Here we go. Let's imagine with me for a second. We took a character who's like over the top or whatever, and we wanted to animate them. That would suck ass, right? Imagine drawing all of those fucking pages and things and stuff like that, like constantly over the top, right? Meanwhile, look how simple her design is, that it kind of hits this, like, even without her other dress, right? This gets to move, even with a few, like, imperfections here and there, but, like, the core of the character design is still there that you just don't kind of care. It's because she's designed to be animated. She's designed to move around. Not everybody designs characters for animation, which I totally understand. Especially when you have like certain preferences and things where it's like, oh, I do want my character to have a bunch of detail, like chains and things. I hate chains. I'm learning that I hate chains. I have learned that I do not like drawing chains. They are very annoying, especially when they're long and they're very, very tiny. I hate that. Because again, when we look at like, you know, our building blocks like this, right? Just these sketches of her doing these animations. Look how simplified I get these shapes down to be for all of these individual poses. Now imagine if these shapes were any more complicated. How much time would it take for me to move most of this around in space? That would fucking suck ass, right? And I want you guys to think about that when you do things, you know? Because again, you can draw them more exactly. I mean, even like the greatest thing is that if you go look at any film, any animated film, you'll see this across the board. Once you start breaking things down and understanding how they work, you'll see it happen all the time. Like anime is anime. It is over the top and it has a massive, massive amount of talent behind it. And I know that, again, people give Invincible shit for its animation, but I think Invincible is fine. I think it's okay. And I know people give it shit for having such a massively high budget and then, like, you know, mostly for, like, voice acting and whatever. But it's because it's more of a character drama than it is, like, a fight show. I mean, Mark loses most of the fights that he's in to begin with. Do you want Mark losing in like 4K? Really? That's why they go so hard in the fights where he actually wins, which is where all the budget goes in the first place. On top of voice acting. And this is why I try to get you guys as well to really think about like simplifying things. And building better foundations in general too. It's not just for animation though, it's to give you the ability to draw faster. I want you guys to get faster at making the things that you want to make. Whether it's for animation or illustration. I want you guys to feel confident like blitzing through the phases so that you can, you know, better improve rather than spending like hours upon days working on a single thing and being upset that it doesn't work out good. You know, like, if we go back to, like, this came out good. Anya, this came out really, really good. I don't want, like, even though I'm saying a lot that I just don't like it, I don't want you to think that I don't like it because it's bad. I just don't like it because it's not, like, my kind of thing, you know? That's all. But I do like it overall because it looks appealing. It looks good. You did a good job on it. I'd like some shading on the booba, but that's nitpicky. And again, you know, you kind of pull out all of this detail to look at what's underneath it, and then you start to understand it. It'll help you do more with less, kind of, if that makes sense. Because a lot of people struggle with like foreshortening and things like that, right? but it's because they have a hard time breaking a character down into very simple shapes that they can then move around. Say it with me, everyone. Rotate the cube, not the cow. You can't rotate a cow in your head. Think about all the details and things that get fucking mixed up when you try to rotate a cow in your head. Take a cow, picture a cow. Try to rotate it. It's probably harder for you to just draw the rotated cow than do the cube. At most, you're drawing boobs, you don't know how to shade them. What you do is you go tutorial on shading boobs. Legitimately, all you do is just warp, warp, warp. That's it. You give it a little dip because there would be like a little bit of space right here in the bra. Because when you have boobs, well, I don't know why I'm drawing it, but you can look at mine. There's like a little space in between, and the bra kind of goes like this and then is connected somewhere like that. So this little gap creates a little dip in the shadow, but it's a minor dip. It's just a tiny little dip. I do. Yeah. I want everyone to draw their boobs right. I want you to draw everything right. What? Jesus. Look, I know, because I was there at one point, everybody wants to get good at drawing the booba. Because there's nothing worse than drawing bad booba and then somebody calling you a pervert. Because you drew bad booba. But if you draw a good booba, people still call you a pervert, but at least you drew good booba. Still. No, I am kind of warming up to this overall, actually, admittedly. Again, my one gripe is the eyes. I just don't like the eyes. That's my point. And as I said to Pocket earlier with their fucking demon dog. Fucking ain't like Eldritch Labubu. Just because I don't like something doesn't mean it's bad. And if you like something, that's the most important thing. I'm afraid of being called a perv for drawing boobs. Just, you're gonna be called a perv one way or another. Draw boobs anyways. If booba is good, it's artistic. Exactly. Oh my god, guys, do you know how many statues are out there specifically designed because people wanted to sculpt boob? Hold on. Okay, I gotta find one without a wee-wee. Okay, so I can't probably find a very good example. Because the one that I'm thinking of is probably not safe for YouTube. That one might actually be pushing it. Okay, here we go. This is a good example. So, in ancient Greece and ancient Rome, people really liked boobs. It's always been part of human history, apparently. And the way to get around being tasteless and just outright sculpting boobs, you put them in a long, flowy dress. But you still accentuate all the bits that you care about. Are you noticing that in this statue, this is probably like AI or some shit, because this looks not real. So it's probably not even a good example. Yeah, it looks AI. Hold on. Ugh. Can't find anything on this fucking internet anymore, dude. I started looking at it a bit more and I'm like, damn. But it's like, it's not wrong. Oh, here we go. This is like a real one. There you go. Boobies. Like unironic, like you can actually see the detailing in that. That looks like somebody's clothes. But that's because somebody wanted to fucking sculpt boobs, dude. That's all it is. It's all humanity has ever wanted to do. I mean, the second AI art came out, people wanted to make boobs with it. Seriously, like it's just human nature to want to draw boobs. Or male nature, I guess. I suppose. Just nature in general. They like boobs for some reason. They're appealing though. I would know. So, you know, it's neither here nor there. That's why I want you to draw your boobs good. But you did a good job here on those. Those are fine. You just gotta shade them. That's it. Add some shading. I think shading would go a long way for you, honestly. Like, very simple shell shading. Very nice. But, that's why I tell you guys to draw Elise. Is because simple shapes and shit. I hope that makes sense. I don't know. I'm kind of losing the plot here a little bit, admittedly. But, no, you did good. I just don't like your eyes. That's it. That's it. So be proud. What, took you 2 hours? There you go. You did it fast. You did it good. Now just do it again. And again. And again and again and again and again. All this in mind. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Seriously, just do whatever. I don't mind whatever you do. Found this on your homepage or you're not matched? You might be the first person to say that. Alright. Huh. I am so not animating tonight. I wanted to so badly, but that's okay. That's fine. That's what next week is for. I love this. This is such a brilliant sketch. I will be using it as reference, actually. But that's the end of crit. So we're gonna put down the ruler. Hello, you have a good nap. I'm gonna put back on the bunny suit and we're gonna get back to working on art. Cause you guys did good today. Even with my shoddy criticism, because I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm in a weird spot. Oop, there goes our music. Let me pull back up new music. I know what I want. I feel like this is fitting. I tried different kinds of alcohol. Tequila is a no. Fair. Vodka only if it's flavored a lot. Okay. Whiskey if it's flavored. Gin is a no. Okay. Fair. Vodka goes in stuff. So if you get like any kind of mixed drink, it's just they're just gonna throw in vodka for the sake of vodka. It doesn't taste like anything. Because it just tastes like fucking ethanol. You'd need to try rum. You need to try rum and hard cider. I bet you will like both of those. honey whiskey bourbon. You like that? The honey aftertaste was good. That's fair. I think you would like mead as well. Maybe. The only reason I don't like mead as much as I should is because it's very thick. It's a very thick alcohol. It's like drinking syrup, basically. But if you can find the right kind, it's not bad. I have to wonder if it would be better warmed than cold. I like the pose, I just don't like where he was. Wait, me too. Does it involve the goat legs? I like the goat legs. Gives her hooves and a tail. That's the one I was talking about, yeah. Cool. Said elf. Where did I put that? Let me like put this here so I can keep like flipping it whenever I need it. I don't know. Hold on, let me double check. I mean, you can post it in art share if you want. I assume this is what they meant when they said they wanted people over there. You know what? I'm starting to think. Anya has me thinking. What if, once again, we change, what is it? We change how we do critiques. So we've done it in the past. We can do it again. As a way to kind of make it like a little less scary. And I think we double up, basically, right? In tandem with like removing it, we also add something different, right? And I want you guys' opinion on this, right? So what if instead, no, shush, you might like it. You might like it. What if instead of critique, we do like a Wednesday like showcase instead? Where instead of me like talking about like what you did wrong, what you did right, what you should fix, all this other stuff, right? What if we instead fix it with something that you're proud of? Every week you get the opportunity for me to look at it during stream and give you like outright, just not necessarily only compliments, because you know I would still give you like a little bit of like a kick in the butt to be like, hey, go do this or try this with something, but it would be less of I'm going to look at this and tell you everything that you did wrong, and more so I'm going to look at this and share in you liking the thing that you made. And to keep a learning aspect of things, I will try to come up with like lessons and things for people. Or rather, you know, on top of regular tutorials that I still want to do. I just need to fucking write one. We make it so that the these lessons that I have you guys do are the things that I look at instead. So that's a little bit less scary for me to look at your art. And then also that prevents the little... Well, I would keep like a lesson aspect of something, right? Because I wouldn't want to get entirely rid of it. I know people want help and want to hear things. But then it's more of a controlled kind of thing, and then it prevents what Anya's been dealing with in regards of like what counts as being finished. It can be like, I want you guys to do 5 figure drawings this week or something like that. Like do as many as you can. With like a max of 5 or whatever, and then submit the favorite ones that you have, and then I'll look at it during stream. And then that's like more people can actually interact with that too. Because I know not everybody finishes work that they even like want to have done, but like lessons and stuff, they can actually like get something out of that. Maybe. I don't like any of this wall. I think it's because the wall needs to be going this way. Again, I would rather give you guys like constructive like advice, but I can't really do that when it's like your own work. You know what I mean? It's a little harder. The onus is a little bit more on me. You like the critique angle more? All right. Hey, not all of my ideas are great. I don't know. It's just like probably one of the hardest things that I have to do on this channel is actually the critiques usually. I don't know. I'll run it by the mod team, see what they say. Go from there. No, again with crits in general, like I would make it more so of like a more structured thing, I guess. I don't know. It lacks structure right now. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Did it say if he was human or not? Or did they just want like dead monk guy? Looks like they just want dead monk guy. He's meant to just have an ear. No, but he is old. Kind of want to move him. Again. I'll bring the leg with him. Smaller. Alright, and how's the cross guard move? I'll go over it and do it again. Move it so I can like look at it, like flip it. Okay. Loading. It's kind of like these little arrows on the end of it. It has like barbs. One there. One there. They're like one there, one there. One there. And go there. So it's like a little thicker around the sides. Game of Grime is on the fritz. What do you mean? Oh, it's not registering the hook point. Weird. I know nothing about that game, so I cannot help you. Wish I could, though. Alright, I'm gonna try and do line art now. I'm gonna start with the old coot.
We had all
Should go like there instead. Thought she was going to a show. Figured out your problem. What was wrong? Oh. It's the other way around. This is the darker part. Oh, shit.
Knee for hair, I was thinking something along the lines of Sweet Tray, where the hair itself is / looks like cream with a bunch of other things sticking out.
Oh, for that. Yeah. I've never seen that before. Is that a thing? I'll mark that down on my little list. Also, thank you for the 10. By the way. Sorry, I was I was so locked in. Cream hair. That would be for when I get ice cream. I could do my hair up like vanilla. I could do that. Or like Neapolitan. Ooh, that'd be nice. Even though I don't like chocolate ice cream. I don't think chocolate ice cream tastes like chocolate. I can do this. 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 Shit, I didn't even put my heart into that one. Trying to do this up very harsh shadow shading, kind of like Darkest Dungeon. Look at that. Into that. Into that. And then have this kind of branch off. What's kind of nice is that this does not need to be a specific spot. I could just go like swoop. This can even just kind of go like that. I'm gonna try my best to match this angle. It's like it goes there and then across. Then I'll make like the top of this gold or something silly. Something worthy of like being on a throne, you know what I mean? Oh, also obligatory. Beep and a boop. Wiggle, wiggle. Mike fucked up his hand. I don't know how I did that. I'll just make like all of this kind of dark. I'll Claire obscure it. I'm already going very harsh with a lot of the shadows, so it should work. You remember an art piece for some drawing pointers? What kind of pointers? Like stuff like that. Said black hair and aqua eyes. Can do that. God, White Orchard's theme is so good. No idea how they want their nose to actually look, so I'm just gonna kind of guess. My elves tend to have a very straightforward nose. That's good. God, if only I had the patience to do this more often. I'm gonna have this be red over here, so I do not want to touch that just yet. I will go down here. And really make this pop as best I can. Alright. And then also I do like these little detail-y things. Clearly, Badger, you've never played off. Baseball players are very scary. I'm gonna give this kind of collar the like Templar red, but then I'm gonna do the Templar cross on the actual shoulder plate because I think that'll look cool. Like a water pitcher? Oh. Yeah, why are you getting your ass handed by one? What the fuck? It's porcelain. Break it, forehead. All right, Witcher, chill out. That should be kind of cool, I hope. Pull a Kumatetsu and just, like, kick it. Badger, I'm never gonna let you live that down. I hope you know that. You didn't have to share that with us, but now that's what you're gonna be known for. I'm jealous that this is Axel's character because I kind of like this design like a lot, actually. As you should. Again, if I was more patient with, like, stuff, I would do this kind of, like, oversaturation of shadow more often. I really like how this comes out. Especially on like medieval looking characters. Again, it's just like pseudo clear obscure. That's all it is. Yeah, not one that I have when I'm an animator, honestly. I am an animator. So weird to think about. Younger me would lose their mind to hear that. I've made films. No, I don't like that. It's fine the way it was. A few little accents here and there like that. It's nice. He does got kind of a Link vibe to him, doesn't he? So there's a bit more space there. Oop. Oop. Have a good night, Foundation. And you as well, Isabella. I assume you're leaving as well. Have a good night, Jasmine. See, I remember. Man, I'm hungry. I knew that salad wasn't gonna do very much for me. I made a chicken salad earlier and it was really good. But I was like eating it and I'm like, this is gonna like be good for now. But I absolutely know in a few hours, like, I'm gonna want more. And I was right. Well, I hope you enjoy the music selection, Kat, while you get your work done. Work is important. No, I'm not. Anya, come on,
Hungry?
honey.
Eat, bunny wolf.
Okay. How did you like? Also, I forgot to do 10 and then the 499. How did you fix like the 99 that one time and then fuck it up again? Also, I'm getting food later. Ugh. I'm just like getting hungry. I'm not gonna eat during stream tonight. Obviously, as we only have like a little less than an hour left. You did another 99. And now when Hollowed wakes up, he's gonna be pissed. It doesn't mean send another $1.01. Don't do it. YouTube super chats. Those are through Streamlabs. Oh. Wait, if you're trying to send me money to get food, why are you sending them through super chats? That's the one I don't get access to until like I crack $100 on YouTube. It doesn't mean send me more money. I have plenty actually right now. For right now. Speaking of which, I actually need to figure out how to get you guys shirts. That's the next thing I gotta do. I want to use a little bit of the outfit fund to get you guys the shirts that I owe you for the first one. And then if that goes good, I'll do it again for the second big dono section that we did originally all the way at the start of the year. And then I gotta figure out where to get like plastic standees for everybody. And what's good is that technically I have a list of everyone who qualifies because it's all the people I did commissions for. So, aha. Anya, what the fuck? Bro, are you sucking my paws right now? Hell yeah! Sometimes I forget how I sound and then I hear my own voice. Wait, you didn't even fix it! You just sent $1! Anya! Stop sending me stupid money! You gotta stop doing that. Save your money for fucking Friday. Jeez. 1497. I don't know actually. Hold on. I had the document open. Oh wait, no, it's not here. Here it is. So that would be 499, 1399 plus 1, 1499. Yeah, just 1499. Oh wait, no, because I round those up. Hold on, no. So I was nice and I rounded them up. So you're at 15 now. There you go. Please don't send another cent. I'm not rounding up a singular cent. Again, save your money for fucking Friday when you can make me say ara ara as much as you want. In like a very sultry voice that's gonna make everybody uncomfortable, including me. The things I do for money. But again, at the end of the day, I love what I do. Choice is yours. Oh, I know who you are, Chris Hansen, but I prefer to call you Chris Hansen. See, I watch your TV special all the time. Ugh. Sorry. That one hurt. That one hurt a lot. It's good to know it works like that, though. I don't know. I haven't used the flash after a sneeze for a while. I don't feel like, anyways. Have a good night, Badge. Alright. Let's start by... have a good night, Pravis, as well. Everyone's leaving me. That's alright. It's late. And we're running up time anyways. My fault. I talked way too long at the start of stream. Kind of want to do a cold blue color that this has. It's sort of like orange back here. Darker but not black. Almost black but not black. Here we go. That's good. A deeper orange for that, I guess. So black hair, so it's cool. Aqua eyes, some more sort of blue. White should be this kind of like off reddish color. You'll see throughout the cloth aspects. Except for here, which will be dark. Here, which will also be dark. A very darkish sort of brown color for a lot of these straps. Belts. Very darkish, kind of gray. The armor. Keep that brown for that as well. This can be steel, just to show that on the outside it's steel. It should be a lighter color because it's chainmail. This can still be that. This. Brown there for the strap, and there. Technically there, but we can't do that yet. Darker pseudo brown for the boots themselves, but I will do the heels as a sort of brown as well. Brown scabbard. And then we'll grab this nice sort of bright red for the cross and for that, and then for the folds as well. And the fold should be a bit deeper because that's more fabric. Right there too. It gives it like a whole unified sort of look to it. And then that goes there. And then this guy, I'm gonna grab this. Little paler. Crazy amounts of pale, but just like paler. We'll grab a sort of lightish brown and then like a little bit darker of a brown for monk robes. We'll match this cross guard. Blade shall be whiter. Top will be almost pure white. Actually, the bottom will be pure white, not the top. Because the light is coming from behind, so that means this end of the blade would be hitting or getting hit by light. Grab this. Just boop, boop. Scabbard, not scabbard. What? The hilt. Dum-dum. I know sword anatomy. Alright, now I can go into this and kind of give it the love and care that it deserves. And then I'm gonna do, after this, I'm gonna color both of them in a sort of like dark blue or dark purple. And then I will use that as a multiply layer and then erase the back of it so that it creates like a sort of rim light around them. So then it's like the light from the door opening is hitting both of them. Mostly be hitting like the top of his head, top of his ear, and then the back end of the sword for a good chunk. And then most of this character is not going to be lit, but that's okay. And then I will also go in and add some like extra detailing to kind of give the armor a bit more gloss to it. Not gloss, but just like kind of sheen to show that it is metal. picture. And then I'll clear obscure a little bit of the background. I just like saying that word. It doesn't really mean much. I'll use a lot of dark to kind of obscure the background so that it doesn't stand out too much. Because, you know, we want to be paying attention to the action, which is right in front of us. Most of this is probably going to get like a little extra shine on the sides. That's really it. But I will do that after I'm done with the backlighting. They look good. Everything here looks kind of good. I'm going to pop this back up. Pop this back in. Good. Then we're going to go over top of all of them. I'm gonna grab this sort of light purple color, hit them with all of it, hit multiply, darker. It's good. And then I'm gonna go and do swoop. And the same thing is going to happen over on this side as well. And then the underside of the foot as well. Pretty much all of this inside of the foot. Not so much the outside, but definitely this part probably. And a little bit of this bit. And then the front of the knuckles will be getting hit. The shoulder definitely be getting hit. And I'm just gonna lighten up the blade in general. Let's see, this part up here can get hit as well. Same with these things. Go up here, and that and that and that. That's good. And then, yeah, top of his head getting hit. A lot of light. A lot of light. And then same with the top of his ear. And not that far back, but that about there, yeah. And like his shoulder. I always like leaving the eye unshaded because it makes it pop a bit more. I do not want. So really quick, Axel. It said in your thingy that there is stuff on fire. Start all this and burn it down. So I assume now that I'm a bit late and I'm also reading a bit more into it. Fire through the room. More than Clair Obscure. This is very flat. In the process of burning. Okay, I can do that. Just gonna undo the multiply just like a little bit. And then I'll just do the reverse process where I put other shit, but I got an idea to make my life a little easier. Airbrush, ha! And behind them, Clair Obscure. Obscure. What I shall do. On the side of the door. Yeah, I got you. Soft, so that's not doing anything. Oil, maybe? Nah, too thick. Watercolor, soft, so. Little bit more Clair Obscure. To really just like accentuate this a little bit. And then grab this color, make it bright, go a little bit more, airbrush. It's like my favorite thing in the world. Go behind them, above the Clair Obscure. Soft light, hard light. And then also here, grab this. Airbrush. More Clair Obscure. Oop, that's rocks. That's Ralton. That's rocks. And then we'll go, like you said, here. I'll grab this same orange, kind of dither it a little bit. So like the fire starts like over here or something. Give it like this kind of wrap around the pillar. Just like there. Big fire. And we'll do like a little bit of this action. This action. There. This. I don't want it to be that cartoonish. Kind of want this like deep, rich sort of orange. Gonna go find smudge. Smudgies. Where's my smudgies? There's my smudgies. Big smudgy. I kind of liked how it looked before. Smudgy. Smudgy. Kind of gives it like a wispier kind of effect to it. Floom, floom, floom. Floom, 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 floom. Floom, floom, floom. Floom, floom, floom. Floom, 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 floom. I feel like I could do more to that poor chair. And then we'll go over top, and I will learn from Pocket. Big. Sending out little tiny embers here and there. Okay, go find the blur. Blur. And then I shall go over them again. Sort of orange. Big, soft airbrush. Big, soft airbrush. Just kind of. Kind of like that. Ooh. Yeah, like a little bit of add kind of accentuates out that shadow a little bit. I do kind of want to airbrush out here. Sort of. Or sort of almost red. Just to kind of help that like part of this kind of stand out a little bit more, give it a little bit more color. And also on top, a little bit of white, a little bit of airbrush. Off. Control the airbrush. Down. Give it a little bit of sheen. the chair. The chair is fucking simple. Gotta give the chair like a little bit of something. I give it. Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll give it a little shadow. Kind of dies off. I'll also give it some detail, I guess. Schwa. 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 More. Ski. It's like a little light amount of obscure. Do not like the chair. Not too much though. Leave a little bit of fun room there. And then I want to see how this will look, but I don't think it'll look good. Oh no. No, I kind of dig that. Hold on. Don't like that it's kind of greenish though. Look at that instead. That gives it a bit more atmosphere. Ah! How's that, Axel? I don't like how I did the fire. Oh. For I do truly call it, in my own words, done. I do want to do this. No, it's too bright. Look at this. Chair's a bit basic. I know. I know. Oh, I'm not good at thrones. I don't know why. Give the armor a little bit more tail. I actually really like how the armor came out. I think it looks cool. Good. I'm glad. That's all I ever want to hear. I think I know how to fix it. Hold on. The chair, I mean. Or at least make it like a smidgen better. It's just fucking around with line art, really. Oh, you know what I forgot? Hold on, I forgot to do the blood. My bad. I'm gonna try and make it like really bright. Too bright. Too orange? Still too orange. How do I offset the orange? Scatter it like kind of across the floor here. Have that kind of run like adjacent a little bit. Nah. Spruced up the chair just a teensy little bit. Still kind of shit, but even still. Look, if they're looking at the chair, that we got a problem. But if you like it, I like it. Oof. I think it's a good track too for this Assassin's Creed track. Where's this? I kind of want it to be like a little more intense. I dig it. I'm cool with that. I shall save it and send it to you. And if you ever, I got you. If you ever want another one or you want anything changed, you just let me know, okay? And Japeggle. All right. Good. You are an A name, so you are right at the top. Huzzah! And with that, we have hit 8 hours, and your puppy cat is fucking tired. So I think this is probably our best spot to call it for tonight. We did crit, we did 2 art pieces. Tomorrow I have a fuck ton of work to do to get ready for Friday, so I hope to see you guys there. And that's kind of it. That's kind of all I got tonight. So, with one final little chew. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna try and pull up the outro music really quick. Again, we'll be back Friday. We won't be here tomorrow, so enjoy your free day off dealing with me. Huzzah. But Friday is our Paya stream, so look forward to that, and I'll see you guys then. So, with all that being said, have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you Friday. Awoo!